Welcome, comrades. Also, Revise 50. Good morning. So... yeah. Apologies to anybody that was hoping for me to finish Terra Enigma, but... yeah, I got bored. I am, well, I'm playing this ROM hack here, which I actually found this ROM hack a while back, but could not get the patcher to work until I found out that there are actually multiple different versions of the patch. And so I tried one of the other ones last night, and it worked. And so this ROM hack is of particular interest to me because it's basically exactly what I want out of any Pokemon game, which is just like a shit ton of new Pokemon and no other like bells or whistles really. Hey Zerai. Yeah, this is basically, it's literally just Pokemon FireRed. Like there's no, like it's in Kanto, it's in the original region and everything. Even the dialogue isn't really changed. But there's 252 fan-made Pokemon. And I've checked, they're good. Like they're good. The guy that did this put a lot of work in, like you can really tell. And because they were focused on just making new Pokemon, and that kind of being the main feature, it seems like that's definitely paid off. I'm gonna be a girl because I'm always a girl. Oh god, what are we gonna call her? Shit. Oh, whatever. Just go with my default. So, yeah. Yeah, your grandson that you always forget the name of. He's gonna be... fuck it, we'll just go with all caps, Gary. Hey, Luciana. Yeah, sorry about, like, not finishing Terra Enigma. I after the last stream, I went and looked up a YouTube video of the final boss fight, and noticed that, like, nothing changes. Still got, like, the same 4 attacks. You know, like, no major, like... And I was just like, really? Like, it just... I don't know, I wasn't motivated to finish playing, so I'm not going to. And I don't even know how far I'm gonna get with this. I mean, it really depends on... You know, Pokemon games can take... Pokemon playthroughs can take a long time. So, like, you know... I mean, this is promising so far, 3 people. So thank you. But... the, so I may not finish this one. It'd be really, dependent on, you know, oh, I don't know. So this isn't, like, strictly a blind playthrough, because I fired this up a couple nights ago once I got the patch to work, and played up through the first gym, and I really, really liked what I was seeing there. And actually it was kind of hard to, like, force myself to, like, start over, but I wanted to, so. Yeah, give me that Ness. Give me that Ness. Also, because this is like a Game Boy Advance game, and, you know, it's definitely old, and it's a Pokemon game, I will be making liberal use of fast forward. Although I'm probably going to turn it down so it's not quite so fast. But, like, grinding, I don't want to, like, just stream a bunch of grinding, and grinding will be necessary because I'm like 99% sure that I'm gonna try and get like the entire Pokedex in this playthrough. I haven't done that since I was a little kid, like actually filled the Pokedex. I haven't done that since I was like a little kid. I'm gonna try and do it in this one. Anyway, let's see here. You don't get the running shoes. That's another reason why I'm gonna be abusing fast forward. You don't get the running shoes until, like, just after the first gym. So, like, yeah. Anyway, so 252 brand new, completely, and the name, excuse me, the name of the ROM hack is literally Fakemon FireRed. That's literally the name of the ROM hack, so you can Google it, check it out. Not only are there 252 completely new original Pokemon, but literally all mention of canonical, legitimate Pokemon has been scrubbed from the dialogue. There is zero mention of them. So they, you know, went through a lot of effort doing that. The only ding against it that I can tell so far is that, I think about a third, there's 252 new Pokemon, and of those, only 150 have original cries, because the guy said that there was, they had some issue with, like, how much space the sound files were taking up in the ROM hack. So some Pokemon have cries recycled from legit Pokemon, but, playing up to just past the first gym, I only noticed like 1 or 2, so definitely not a majority. So anyway, here are the starters. Funkub. No, we're not doing that. Arcdyke. No. And we're gonna go with the fire Pokemon because of course we are. I will raise it patiently. I'm not gonna be nicknaming anything, because if I do that, I won't learn the Pokemon's actual names. I won't know, like, what Pokemon I'm even looking at. So there won't be any of that. That, and I want to appreciate what their actual names are. Mushy Bear, Shark Seal, and Flame Snake. Yeah. No. Yeah, let's check him out. Oh yeah, and so this is new. God, that's right. So unlike the SNES emulator, the Game Boy Advance one will not show my mouse cursor when it's over. But you see there next to the stats, there's little letter grades. So it'll actually let you see, like, the it's based on the IVs of the stats. And there's actually an EV and IV checker in Pewter City now. So, like, right at the beginning of the game, you can, like, see all of the under the hood shit that's normally hidden from you as far as your Pokemon stats and stuff. You can see all that. And there's some other minor changes to I think some areas have been expanded for various reasons. But in general, there's very few, like, major changes to the world. Like, literally, like, 80-90% of what's special about this hack is the expansive, completely original Pokedex, so. I've had that battle before, fuck you. Yeah, I'll go into the settings too and speed up the text. It's like snail's pace right now. Also, oh, this is the big one. I keep thinking of it in my head, but then not mentioning it. They added 2 new types. They also added the fairy type, which wasn't in FireRed. They added it. And they also added a bunch of new moves and also a bunch of new legit moves that were like from later generations. They added them into the ROM hack. When I first fired this up and tried it a couple nights ago, I actually lost to my rival for this first fight. Yeah, because he just spams tackle at you nonstop. He doesn't stop and, you know, use anything else really. Yeah. Eesh. I guess I can use this potion. Yeah, so the 2 new types are Cosmic and Digital. And that sounds really cheesy and like, you know, I don't even know what you call it. It sounds like something, but from what I've seen, come on. So from what I've seen, it's actually like this person didn't just throw in new types to be edgy. Like they actually like took the time to like balance them out and stuff. I read that they designed it with monotype runs in mind, like where you play through the entire game using only one type of Pokemon. So like, I mean, not strictly one type, it's like, so let's say you're doing like a mono fire type run, like every Pokemon in your team has to be a fire type. It can have other types too, but that has to be like the common factor. So they designed it with that in mind, and like, apparently you can catch a Pokemon either of every single type or that will eventually evolve into every single type before the first gym. So yeah. Yeah, so the cosmic type is was this super effective against normal, flying, fire, and grass. Not very effective against rock, ice. They gave both of the new types that they added are not very effective against ice, so they went out of their way to kind of like rehabilitate the ice type defensively, make it not suck quite so hard. But yeah, just like everything from what I've played so far, I really like it, and everything I've read about it sounds really promising. The fact that they built it with monotype runs in mind means that like there's probably going to be a lot of really like interesting like type combos and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go. Unfortunately, again, the Game Boy Advance emulator is not. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's awesome. But there's little things about it that can be kind of annoying, like the fact that in order to go into the menu, I have to halt the emulation. So I was just gonna go into the speed up and turbo settings and just dial it down to, say, like, I don't know, 5 frames. The fast forward is based on frames. It's like the maximum you can set it at is 30 frames, which is what it was at earlier. I just knocked it down to 5. Anyway, here's Fluff Pup. Oh man. So this is like the Rattata of the first route or whatever. Anyway, let's light it on fire. Oh, come on. Alright, well, whatever. The one saving grace for all the grinding I'm gonna have to do, if I'm gonna catch all the Pokemon, is, you get a lucky egg at, in Pewter City. Which, that might sound broken, but given the fact that I'm gonna be catching all the Pokemon, oh, a lot of the, like, early game Pokemon have, like, really good, like, passive abilities, too. There's a new bug type we get in Viridian Forest that has, the Technician ability, which, like, it's like a 50% boost to all of the weak, like, early game moves, so, like, things like Tackle and Ember hit, like, 50% harder. God damn it. Oh, Serpire. Now I'm just gonna be calling him like Serpire. I don't have Pokeballs yet. Yeah, I don't have Pokeballs yet. It doesn't even matter. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Alright, I gotta run. I gotta run back home and have my mom heal me. So this is one of only 2 Pokemon that I've seen so far that has one of the old cries. So, you know, depending on how much of a Poke nerd you are, you'd probably recognize that's Electabuzz. But yeah, this is actually, this is an electric type that I honestly haven't used much otherwise. The Fluff Pup dog is actually part fairy. So you get a lot of like really interesting like type combos and stuff like really early on. It's actually really cool. Ah, damn it. Good thing this isn't a Nuzlocke. By the way, if the fast forwarding is like breaking anybody's immersion or whatever, let me know and I'll turn it down to like, you know, maybe like 1 or 2 frame skip. Right now it's at like 5. I don't want that to like annoy anybody, but at the same time I don't want it to take 2 years to make progress. Which reminds me I need to speed up this text. Holy fuck. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, thank you. Also, let's get some fucking stereos. Why is the default mono? What the fuck? Fuck out of here. Doing riddles, huh? Got one for me? Yeah, this is like... God damn it! That fucking cute charm ability, holy fuck! Couldn't have given me a female Sneck? Come on. Oh, gotcha. I don't remember the last time I did a crossword puzzle. I really don't. It's been like over a decade. Alright, so now we're in now we're in Viridian City. So yeah, like this is kind of what this game, this ROM hack is like kind of what It's what I bitch about every new Pokemon game not being. And that is like a new Pokemon game. As in like actually new Pokemon are like increasingly less and less the focus of new Pokemon games. And like I know there's fucking edgelords out there that are like, oh, you know, fucking Pokemon are like stupid now, like what, this Pokemon's a garbage bag, and it's like, who cares? Like, because people bitched about that, we're now getting new Pokemon games with only like 50 new Pokemon. And it's like, are you happy? Thanks for like ruining the games for me. So yeah, like playing this game, playing a Pokemon game and knowing that I will see either no or very few old Pokemon is like what like makes me excited to play a new Pokemon game. Because it's like you play old Pokemon games, and or you play a Pokemon game, you catch everything you like and you play the shit out of that game, and then by the time the next one comes out, you don't want to see any of those Pokemon again for a while. Like, fuck off. But no. So like, you know, Black and White was like the last generation of Pokemon I actually really got excited for. Yeah, so that's a toucan. That's a toucan. It's a bird that literally has a beak so big it can't fly. You think I'm joking? That's like, we'll catch it here in a minute and I'll show you it. That's literally what its Pokedex entry says. Alright. We gotta get Oak's parcel or whatever. Isn't it though? Yeah, no, like these Fakemon are really good. I think, you know, I have not, I mean, it caught my eye because it advertises itself as having all these like new Fakemon, but other than that, I've heard very little about it. And I think, you know, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because it doesn't really have like a particularly like catchy name. It's literally just called Fakemon FireRed, where you've got like other Pokemon games. It's like Pokemon Insurgents and like Pokemon, fuck, what was the other one? Pokemon Vega and Pokemon Altair series, like, you know. So like, I feel like this one's kind of like flown under the radar. And apparently like a lot of people play Pokemon ROM hacks so they can have like new worlds and new story. Like there's so many Pokemon ROM hacks out there that have like no original Pokemon in them, and it's just like, there's like an original world map or region, and like they change everything else. They add original everything else, but not new Pokemon. And apparently there's a much bigger audience for that kind of stuff, and I don't understand that at all. I don't understand that at all. Like, not even a little bit. I can, yeah, I mean, I can tell you right off the, like, all, like, I would say the most popular one is Pokemon Vega and the sibling versions of that. That, I also like it because it also has a lot of Fakemon, although there still are old Pokemon. However, and it's good, like it's well built and the Fakemon are good, they're well designed, the new region is well designed. But like, you can tell it was just kind of spread thin because there's a lot of oversights with Pokemon Vega. Like, the experience curve is horrendous. You have to do so much grinding to get to even just like, I streamed Pokemon Vega a while back and I was fast forwarding so much. I even set up like the auto fire on the controller to just auto grind against like trash Pokemon because like there was just no way. And actually I didn't even stop there. I think I actually hacked rare candies in because I was like, I don't hate myself enough to grind all these levels out legitimately. I have not, actually. Well, I mean, maybe I have? I don't know. Let me look at my, like, ROM hack library. I've heard of... the other ones that really stick out to me are Pokemon Uranium, Pokemon Insurgence, and Pokemon Empyrean, but those are not strictly ROM hacks. Those are actually quote-unquote original games that were made with RPG Maker. Still really good, but they don't really qualify as ROM hacks. Oh wow. I've always, you know, I've played my fair share of ROM hacks, and I've always, like, I've definitely had that thought, man, it would be really cool if the person that did this, like, just showed up and hung out in my stream, but no, so far no such luck. Wait, which... If what's available in English? Oh, Dusk, Dawn, and Nightfall? Okay. Yeah, I can definitely check it out. I played, there were two others that I played, Pokemon Cyan and Pokemon Turquoise. Both of those started out promising, but then they were like game-breaking bugs a little ways in, and I think one of them also had an issue where, like, that really annoys me, where, like, they had a whole bunch of Fakemon and they were really good, but, like, they didn't bother making original cries, which I know, like, you know, people that do these ROM hacks, you know, they're human beings, they're not machines, they can't always do everything, but that one particular issue is like a sticking point for me, because I'm just like, this just takes me out of it. Anyway, yo. Oak's parcel. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the Pokedex now. Oh. Another fun thing with this ROM hack, I don't know how they did this, but they managed to code it so that TMs are reusable like they are in the current generation, or well, I mean, most of the recent generations. But it's like really quirky. You have to, so when you use a TM to teach a Pokemon a move, there's a little animation where the TM CD just gets smooshed into the Pokemon's face and then they know the move. In order for the TM to not be used up, you have to let that animation play out in its entirety. But as long as you do that, TMs are infinite use. I'm very curious as to how they coded that and why they had to code it that way. But regardless, it's really cool. I would play it even if it was in German. If it was only in, I mean, it would probably need to only be available in German in order for me to play it in German. But I wouldn't turn my nose up at that. I'd be like, oh, cool, I can, like, kind of, but not really, like, pick up on, like, 5 German words. Not to be too much of a stereotypical American, but I definitely went through a Rammstein phase. And for a while there, I'd picked up quite a lot. But yeah. I'm too old, I can't get the job done. It's like he's dying and he's like, I'm too old, please. What is it Sassafras says in Link to the Past? Please make... This is like Please make this old man's wishes come true, I beg you. It's the line from Zelda: A Link to the Past. I never forget it. It sticks in my head because it sounds kind of like pathetic, but then also at the same time kind of creepy. Yeah, I was actually starting to, like, not get back into them, but I was checking out some of their newer music, and then, like, a year ago, I had the misfortune of just happening to see, like, a news article about how, like, the vocalist got arrested in Russia for trying to, like, sell NFTs or something, and I was like, nope, nope, nope. Bye. Anyway, now we've got Pokeballs, so we can start, you know, catching Pokemon. Fuck you. God damn it. But yeah, there's when I stopped playing to start over for this playthrough, I was at the end of Mount Moon, and I think my Pokedex was at like 22 or 23. So like 22, 23 new Pokemon, like before the second gym. Okay, so yeah, let's look at that. So by the way, Serpire here evolves into a fire poison type, which is really cool. So yeah, this is Fluffpup. Fluffpup is normal fairy. So yeah, as you can see, they did indeed add the fairy type. Really? I've never particularly, I mean, there's been a handful of like tracks in this or that generation of Pokemon games that have been alright. But like, and they're definitely nostalgic, but like, I guess it depends, like, they're certainly iconic. I don't hate them. But, it's so ugly. Yeah, it's like literally somebody took like a wad of cotton candy and stuck it on a dog's face. Yeah, so the different letter ratings, so I don't know how familiar everybody is with IVs, but they're basically like they're like not modifiers, they're a flat amount added to a Pokemon's base stats that are unique to that specific individual Pokemon. And they can be, for each stat, they can be from 0 to 31. So if you catch a Pokemon that's got, you know, I mean, this is like, your chances of this are literally about the same as finding a shiny Pokemon. But like, in theory, you can find a Pokemon that's got 31 in IVs in every stat, and that would be just like a flat plus 31 to every stat. Not immediately, but like by the time you hit a level 100. So anyway, what these letters mean. So each letter and each letter value. So like it goes from F to S with every letter other than S having a plus or minus to it. So from F to E minus to E plus, each one of those corresponds to 2 values. So like F is 0, E minus can be 1 or 2, E can be 3 or 4, and so on and so forth up until 31. So S means that this fluff pup has a 31 IV in defense. That's how it was explained to me. So it's actually like with literally a margin of error of 1, you can tell what the IVs of your Pokemon are just by looking at this menu, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I already need to go back and heal again. God damn it. Well, here, let me see if I can. Kind of doubt it, but let's see. Maybe I can. This is probably gonna kill it. Yeah. Look at that crit. Right. Oh, the other thing, something that we take for granted now, but that wasn't in the original FireRed, is the physical special split, which they managed to code into the ROM hack as well, and they even coded it in with the little. It's driving me crazy that. Hold on, I'm sorry. I want to see if I can see options, general. I just wanted to show the cursor. Like, is that so much to ask? Let's see, link video. Figure. I don't see anything that'll let me do that. Oh, okay, well now now it's not anymore. God damn it. Anyway, the little sort of like grayish blue icon next to where it says power 40, that shows that it's special, and like this one, the red icon with the orange explosion is physical. That wasn't in the original, and apparently the guy had a really hard time coding it into the game, but managed to pull it off anyway. So like pretty much everything you can think of to like modernize FireRed, they did in addition to all these new Pokemon. They also added what is this? So like in the Pokedex, I don't know if it did this this may have already been in FireRed. If it was though, I can't remember. But it shows the types of the Pokemon next to their names in the Pokedex once you've caught them. But yeah, anyway. Oh, we didn't actually talk to my mom, did we? Oh, right. We can go and talk to Gary's sister and get a town map from her. Gee, that's lazy of them. Here, this will help you. Wait, what's too much? I must have spaced out and didn't until a certain time. So yeah, I'm still, even though I played for like the first 2 hours of the game, I wasn't talking, so I wasn't really memorizing any of the names or saying any of them out loud. This is my first time saying a lot of them out loud, so Plugot. Or Plugot? I don't even know. I don't even know what that's a reference to. Most Pokemon names are, you know, puns, so... I'm worried I'm gonna kill it. The fuck? I've been spoiled because, like, newer Pokemon games, the catch rate has been jacked up so high that you can, like, throw Pokeballs at something that's got, like, full health and still have, like, a you know, 20 to 30% chance of catching it. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, so Plugot starts out with Supersonic as its, like, only move, so I don't even actually think this thing can directly attack us. Well, so much for my Pokeballs. Yeah, like, one thing that struck me, like, immediately, and that you guys will notice pretty soon, is that, like, I mean, outside of maybe this first, like, as soon as we get past Viridian City and into Viridian Forest, we're already gonna start seeing, like, Pokemon that are, like, how do I put this? Just, like, not just, like, interesting, but just with, like, okay, so when we get to Viridian Forest, there's gonna be 3 new bug Pokemon we're gonna encounter. And they have all different types. There's a bug dark, a bug psychic, and a bug fighting, that all appear in Viridian Forest. And I mean, just that right there, like, oh, and there's also a ghost fairy that can very rarely show up in Viridian Forest. So, like, right there, like, I don't know how to phrase this. Those aren't type combinations that you would see early in the game in, like, any Pokemon game. So it's just, it's cool because, like, I don't know, like, you don't have to wait long to like, have, like, a pretty diverse and like, interesting team, pretty much. Okay. Right, yeah. Perception has told me so. So I don't, so, like, because this is, because the world in this ROM hack is mostly unchanged from the original FireRed. I'm assuming that a lot of items will be in the same places they were in FireRed. However, again, a lot of other things. They've also added a lot of items from newer games, like the Eviolite, the thing that boosts the defenses of Pokemon that aren't fully evolved. The Life Orb, which is an item that you, like, you give it to a Pokemon and they do, like, I don't know, 20-30% more damage, but they lose, like, a little bit of HP each time they attack. Just stuff like that. So there's items that weren't originally in FireRed that are now here. But I remember there was a spot, I don't remember where I found a like a hidden rare candy that you would need the item finder to get. I specifically remember that rare candy being there in the original FireRed. So, like, I'm assuming a lot of items are going to be in their original spots. But I don't necessarily know where all those spots are. So I'm doing something I wouldn't normally do, which is talk to everybody in a Pokemon game. Because you never know who's gonna like be like, hey, here, have this like really, really good item, stranger. Yeah, anyway. I'm gonna come back here and we still have like we've got, I think, this guy, Tukara, and the plug electric fucking horde snake thing are the other 2 Pokemon that we have to catch here. Right, yeah. We don't get the, I think that's the reason why, the ROM hack has a lucky egg very early in the game. And, I think I even read in the patch notes that they actually boosted the amount of experience that the lucky egg, like, they boosted I think lucky egg, like, doubles your experience points or something like that. So, like, I think they added, like, another 10% on top of that. But, yeah. When you say universal, you mean like how they are in like the new games, where like you have an experience share and it like just applies to everybody? Because that's how they are now, and they've been that way for a while. Well, I guess, no, that's not true. Not for a while. It's been like the last 2 generations, I think. Yeah, assuming it's unchanged from the original FireRed, you can't actually, we're not going to be able to get an experience share until we've filled up our Pokedex with 50 Pokemon, I think. That might not sound like a lot, but that's actually a pretty... Like, I don't think we're going to be... That's probably, like, around the 4th badge is probably the earliest you can manage that. Okay, so yeah, here, look at this Pokedex entry. Alright. Well, here, we'll look at all of them. So we haven't really shown... So this is Serpire. They're constantly breathing fire over the eggs. If they don't, the eggs will die. So they incubate their eggs by, you know, breathing fire on them. I mean... Tukara. Its beak is too heavy for it to fly longer than a few minutes at a time. I cannot wait to see what the fuck this thing evolves into. Big beak Pokemon. And then Fluff Pup. They spend several hours a day tending their fur, very popular as pets. Kind of looks like a chicken nugget, I'm not gonna lie. It's hard for me to think of it as a toucan because its beak isn't very colorful. But you can tell from the name, I mean, not just that its beak is huge, but the name Tukara definitely implies toucan. I'm wondering if it evolves into something with like a, you know, prismatic fucking beak. I think what I've been most impressed with so far is how the new types were added, because they actually seem very well balanced. Like, they don't feel overpowered at all, and they don't feel like particularly gimmicky either. They even went out of their way to add some existing, like the move Swift. Probably like the move Swift is very old, goes all the way back to Pokemon Red, I think. Pokemon Red and Blue, I think, had Swift. It's the move that shoots stars and it never misses, and it's normal type. Yeah, so for this ROM hack, they made it the new cosmic type. Which of course makes sense. You're shooting stars, so it's cosmic, whatever. Yeah, just little things like that. You can tell they put a lot of stuff into it, or a lot of thought into it. Yeah, none of them seem particularly over. Like I said, they designed this. I've never really had the desire to do a monotype run, but because this ROM hack is designed with monotype runs in mind, that actually results in it having a lot of qualities that I really like. One thing that, like, I mean, I can see why they did it, like, logically, and it makes sense, and it's probably, again, a more big picture, like, balanced decision, but they actually made the new, which type is it? The cosmic type. They made it immune to fire, so they actually gave the fire type an immunity, like something that it can't do damage to. Which I didn't really feel was necessary. I mean, like, fire's always been good offensively, but I didn't feel like it was that good, really. And I felt like if they did that, they could have given fire maybe, like, another... Oh, I don't know. Fire's always been one of my favorite types, so, you know, call me predictable. But they also gave Psychic an immunity, like a defensive one. So like Psychic is immune to Cosmic. And let's see. The digital type's actually really interesting. And the types that digital is weak to are kind of weird. So digital's weak to electric, water. Actually, I guess that makes sense. And bug, which I thought was kind of funny. And it resists flying, which I thought was random as fuck. Steel, I guess I can kind of get that. Ice, I don't... That one actually... No, wait. Psychic. And then it also resists dark and fairy. So it feels like they gave the new types like strengths and weaknesses based on what would keep the overall type balance in the game, and not necessarily on what actually makes sense. Because there's like real world reasons why any given type is weak or strong against another. Like like fairies are weak to steel because iron was said to like ward off spirits in like various cultures throughout the world. I think actually it's predominantly like a Northern European thing, but I remember when the fairy type was first introduced, people were like, weak to steel? Why? That's so random. But then if you like research it a little bit, you're like, oh, okay. So I don't know, maybe there's underlying sort of obscure reasons for the new type strengths and weaknesses, but nothing is really jumping out at me. I'm gonna fast forward for a little while until I find a fucking... oh yeah, I guess, God damn, where's the electric snake thing? Fuck. See, now I'm thinking I need to start swapping things in and out so I can get some experience for the other ones. Oh, shit. God damn. I knew the thing was... It's not the most common Pokemon on that route, but I didn't think it was that rare. The first time I fired up the game, that was actually the first Pokemon I ran into. Was that electric cord thingy. Oh my god, please, I'm so hungry, and you said this a while ago, but I'm like just now reading it because ADD is a bitch. Oh my god, please, I'm so hungry, and food takes 7 minutes, don't make it worse. Talking about chicken nuggets. Oh man. I remember back when I both didn't work remotely and actually had another human being in the data center with me. And all of that is to say, back when I used to be able to take lunch breaks, I don't know, lunch breaks are actually the bane of my existence for the precise reason that I would eat chicken nuggets. Like fast food chicken nuggets. Is there another kind? I don't know if there is. Come on. I just want to catch the electric cord snake Plugot. Plug it? I don't even... I want to know what the pun of its name is for. But I mean, obviously plug something. But I can't figure out what the other part of its name is referring to. Ah, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna turn the fast forward down just a little bit more. Put it like... Put it down to 3 frames. Like basically the way the emulator treats fast forwarding is by frames. So basically there's in the menu there's like a frame value and it's anywhere from 1 to 30. It's basically saying for every single frame, skip this many frames after that. So if it's 1 to 30, which is the max, like for every frame it skips 30 frames. Fast forwarding. So now I have it turned down to like 3. So it's only that much faster, not quite as insane. Actually, I was knocking it for not showing the cursor and for, you know, pausing things when you go into the menus, but as far as features, this emulator is actually really good. It's called, for anybody interested, it's called VBA, Virtual Boy Advance, which is... Or no. Oh my god, all this time I've been thinking it was Virtual Boy Advance and saying it out loud, I realized how bad of a name that would have been for like any kind of like perception of quality. No, it's called Visual Boy Advance. Yeah, it's really good. Got a lot of really cool features. One of which is that, frankly, pretty what's the word? Very fine control of the fast forward, giving you that much like precision over how fast the fast forward is. It's pretty cool. Fuck. God damn it. Oh yeah, so this the fluff pup thing comes with, I mean, a bunch of the ones that I was fighting had that stupid cute charm ability, but the one that I caught has pickup, so we, can... every so often, it will randomly have items attached to it. I've always thought it was kind of a misnomer of an ability, because, like, it feels much more like sticks to than pickup. It's like, oh shit, there's berries stuck to my poodle. My fucking poodle. I don't know why I keep checking the PC. It's cause I just came from, like, my test run playthrough where I had, like, like, box 1 was half full of Pokemon. Tukara's special attack must be absolute garbage because, oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, because like, it gets the stab bonus, the same type attack bonus on Gust, and yet it's doing less damage than Tackle. Well, I guess it gets stab on Tackle too. I always forget that normal type moves get stabbed too. I mean, there's no reason why it wouldn't be that way, but... not intuitive for me, I guess. I just want to find the plug thing. Please, just let me find the plug. It was not this rare before. I must just be at... There it is. Okay. See? See? What I tell you. All I gotta do is bitch. Once I start, like, really bitching, it happens. It happens. Alright, now of course I have to be, like, stupid careful not to kill this thing. So, I will use Tukara's pitifully weak Gust attack. Oh yeah, look at that. It really is a meme on this channel. Like, I mean, for me it is. I mean, probably only like my most regular of regulars actually like get it, but like like going back well, maybe not years, but at least a year, because I've had the channel for a while, but I haven't been actively streaming on it for more than I think like 2-3 years now. Yeah, going back quite a while, you can find me saying, see, all I had to do was bitch. And it just, I don't know, it seems to work. It's like a good luck charm. Yeah, so the one thing that does suck is that literally all this thing can do to us is confuse us repeatedly. I didn't buy any potions. God damn it. Fuck. That was scary for like a fraction of a second. Honestly, I mean anywhere really. Hold on, let me pull up the Discord. It's that Discord needs so much work. I really, it's one of those things that's like a perpetual iron in the fire for me. And really, I mean, thank you honestly for even asking, because that's the kind of thing that if more people do it, it will motivate me to fucking I mean, core is like the general chat, so you could post it there, or you could, I guess, maybe post it in Nerd Out. I don't know. I mean, y'all is for music, videos, gaming stuff. Falc Meme Dump is where I told myself I was gonna dump a bunch of dank communist memes to scare off any stray fascists that may have just happened to have joined the Discord. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. What in the world is that? I'm sure it's delicious because it's not American. But I don't often, I literally cannot tell what that is. Trims, tomatoes, tomato paste, creeps. So, like, about half of those ingredients I do not like, but I would probably eat it anyway. I'm awful. I'm actually kind of a fussy eater. It's not you, it's me. Is it weird that I actually thought it was a dessert of some kind? Like, I could have sworn that I saw like a marshmallow in there. Oh man. I'm such an American, seeing a marshmallow in something like that. What the fuck? What's the matter with me? Anyway, we caught Plugot. I really want to know what this thing's... Can someone figure out, like, what is this thing's name based on? Obviously Plug. What's the second part? Figuring out like Pokemon name puns is actually... I feel like I should be better at it. Anyway, let's read it. Let me read it, because I think everybody else probably already read it while I was being ADD. The bulb Pokemon. Okay, so it's actually a light bulb. It's a light bulb snake. They often wander into people's homes to steal electricity from batteries and outlets. That's adorable. Plug it. Plug on it. I don't even know... I don't have a clue. Yeah, no, yeah, significant others will do that. Yeah, like it's based on like an electrical plug. It's just I'm trying to figure out what the like other half of the pun for its name is, because Pokemon names are always puns. Just maybe let people know that you're spamming food porn, so they're not like, what is this? Just feel like I felt like spamming food porn, so here. I'll give you a word of advice whenever you catch a Pokemon. Yeah, I don't even know why am I listening to you? Oh, this is the guy that shows you the tutorial. That's right. But that looks really good. Again, just as a shitty, like, dumb, ignorant American, that last one looks like a really long, tubular donut. So bad. I mean, I know it's something probably, like, far more classy than that, but... Oh, man. I love shitting on my country. And in sentences like that are the only places where I will ever refer to it as my country, because honestly, even just saying that kind of feels weird and dirty, but I do love shitting on it. Alright, so... Plug It gets, it gets Thundershock or something like that in, like, a couple levels. I can't remember exactly when, though. I would like to have it not have Supersonic as its only move before I go and fight like any serious trainer battle or anything like that. God, this thing's beak is like a fist. That must be why its attack stat is so high. It's because it's literally got like a fist beak on its face. I figured it was garlic bread. I was being intentionally obtuse for self-deprecating comedic effect. Cheeseburger cake. Okay. And that's when I closed Discord. Oh man. No, there's far worse things in this. So I'm from the southern United States, which if there's a single, like, even vaguely positive thing I can say about that part of the country, it's that they have if you want to eat like horrifically unhealthy, decadent, but not rich, not like classy bad for you, but just like, you know, awkwardly like class unconscious proletarian junk food. The southern United States is the place to be, because if you go to literally any, you know, remotely party-like event, there is literally every so they fry everything. They fry everything, and just when you think they can't fry it, there will be some sort of once-a-year event where they fry it. There was a Renaissance fair that I used to go to, just south of Atlanta, that had fried Oreos, fried PB&J. What this has to do with the fucking Renaissance, you know, Satan only knows. And fried butter sticks. Yeah, fried butter sticks. Let's soak that one up for a minute. Fried butter sticks. Of which I have never personally partaken. I've always been kind of scared, but it's apparently it's a hit with some people, otherwise they wouldn't make them. I did try the fried PB&J and fried Oreos though, and they are amazing until you swallow them. And then it's like instantaneous indigestion. Like in our brains, we call stuff like that food, but I think on a biological level, our stomachs can't differentiate a fried Oreo from just like literally poison. Like it's just ambiguous enough to where you don't, like, you know, go into like anaphylactic shock. It's just ambiguous enough to where your stomach's like, you know, I mean, I don't know, this isn't arsenic or mercury or deadly nightshade, but it can't be like this can't be like nutrition, can it? yeah, I'll be honest, I'm definitely, it would not be accurate at all to call me any kind of foodie. But I definitely love people that are, because otherwise I would never have a good meal. Well, that's not true. I would never have a, like, a fancy meal that's also good for me. I guess would be the best way to put that. I mean, that wasn't me like trying to like stop you from posting food porn. I was just like coming clean with the fact that, you know, I'm not particularly not particularly cultured in that area. I mean, that fits with the, I'm not gonna lie, there's, to one degree or another, there's, I mean, not as much with the French, but I think there's, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I feel like there's a stereotype in America of like Germans and to a greater extent the French, and actually just Europeans in general, for being like, you know, good at food. Sounds like a nice way to go through life. Yeah, me too. The difference is that I continue to raise myself on that. Right, yeah. I don't know why I did that, god damn it. And you're just, you both are just like, you both are just like, I started to say amateurs, and to some people that has different connotations. I mean it in the sense of like, not professionals. Like, are you professional cooks or bakers? Or do you just like, just love it that much? Yeah, it must be nice. You're making me jealous. I know over there you have a lot more free time to do literally any of that stuff. I don't know how much you know about, like, I think, I don't remember the statistics exactly, but like Americans spend, I don't want to say anything okay. The vague way to say this is that like Americans have like the shittiest work-life balance in like the developed world. I was trying to pluck a statistic from memory, but it's something like we spend like X number of hours more working for proportionally like less benefit than like literally every other first world nation. Quote unquote first world, I hate saying that. Right. Well, I mean, that's also the other thing is like, I mean, I'm like super jealous of like the, I don't know about Germany. I've heard, last I heard, was it Italy? Some other country in that general vicinity had like, just like a ridiculous amount. I mean, not ridiculous in a bad way, like a ridiculous in an awesome way amount of, like paid leave for like just a cavalcade of various reasons. You know, sick leave, paid leave just for fun, like, you know, X number of days per holiday, you know, what, like, you know, if you, you know, if you're crazy and you have kids in 2022, you get like, you know, whether you're the mom or the dad, you get like both parents get like, you know, like a whole year off paid or something like that. I don't know. Whereas here we just like, you know, are just like trying just like so hard to like LARP out The Handmaid's Tale. Just like we just, you know, half of our government watched, I say watched because I have never read the book, but either watched or read The Handmaid's Tale and was like, that, we want to be that. I used to jokingly refer to the United States as Gilead, but like now it's actually like, okay, we're going there. All right. I really hate this country. Like I like, you know, I used to just be like kind of vaguely jaded. You know, like most even the most like unaware Americans are like generally aware that like, you know, they'll be like out of one side of their mouth they'll be like, oh yeah, America, freedom, but then out of the other side of their mouth they'll be like, oh, but our like corruption and blah blah blah. And I was like that when I was like 20. And now I'm 33 and I'm just like, every single year that I move closer to my grave, I'm just like, no, this country really is that bad. Anyway, I'll stop being a downer. I'm also like only very loosely paying attention to the game. I'm trying to like grind up just a little bit before I go fight Gary. I wanted to name him. Usually when I name my main character Comrade, I name the rival Bootlicker, but I don't think that FireRed had enough character spaces for that. Yeah. Yeah, no, not a fan. I'll bet you do. I mean, like, I feel bad for people in, like, literally any other country for a multitude of reasons, but the main reason is that you have to, like, see and hear about us all the time. And, or at least, that's last I checked, like, American media and stuff like that is just kind of like fed to other countries whether they like it or not. Yeah, no, I mean, I know, I don't mean to say that, like, you know, there's an unironic strain of Americans that think European countries are just like paradises. And no. Yeah, I'm not saying that at all. I happen to think that like England, for example, is like basically like not appreciably better than America. But there's no doubt about it. Like, there's a lot of like quality of life stuff that's just, I mean, stuff that really shouldn't be impressive. It should be like bare minimum for like the world, but you know. I've actually told my wife like a number of times of like, you know, she's an academic, and I was like, you know, she tends to worry about money sometimes, especially with me stuck in my current line of work, but not worrying about money, but worrying about like the toll it takes on me. And I'm like, well, you know, like, word around the campfire is that if we move to Germany, you can go to school for free before you're even a citizen. You could go, like, get a doctorate. She just got done with her master's, like, a couple years ago, and, yeah. And she actually took German in... German is one of 3 languages that you can, like, 15% kind of learn in American schools. And it's definitely the rarest of the 3. Most schools give, like, French and Spanish, and that's it. But some of the more edgy ones will also give German. And she actually... I don't understand this because I've never spoken another language, but apparently she's lost a lot of it, which is a foreign concept to me. Once you speak a language, it feels like it would be like riding a bike, like you would just... But apparently it's not like that. She's forgotten like most of it. I was like, well, you know, we could move to Germany and then you could speak it again. But just not really particularly interested in that. Yeah, like I've said before, I've been to like a handful of places in Europe, and honestly, as far as like broadening my horizons, that feels like a low bar to meet. There's a bunch of like, there's several, like, it's weird because I'm not much of a traveler. I mean, I do like, generally, like, it's fun to go places and see other things, but like, the thing I hate about traveling is the traveling part of it. Like, once I'm there, it's cool, but like, the transit to wherever I'm going is like awful. In particular, I really, really hate flying. But there's a lot of like bucket list places that I want to visit, like before I, you know, shuffle off this mortal coil. And many of them are places that like the vast majority of Americans have no interest in visiting. Like, I would really like to visit Cuba. I'd really like to visit China. I would really like to visit a couple different places in South America. A lot of places in the southern hemisphere that our last president referred to as shithole countries seem like really cool places to check out. And, you know, appreciate. I don't know. I wish I was more of a traveler. I'm kind of in love with the idea of traveling, but then once I actually do it, I'm like, let's not do that again for a long time. Yeah. Back when I was on social media, I think there were some people there that actually might have adopted me too. But like I lost touch with a lot of them. I had like so I make music, as I think I've alluded to before, and there was a while there where I was putting stuff out through a DIY net label that was based out of Berlin. Very sort of like underground, like subcultural, kind of like, you know, under the underground kind of thing. They're called the Splattercore Records. They were actually, I had a link to them on my Twitch a while ago, but like I think the link was dead, so I got rid of it. Yeah, like just a bunch of like gutter and crust punk kids that were like really into like crazy electronic music, and I like really wanted them to like fly me out there so I could like play for the only way I know how to put it is do my first international show, but that makes it sound like way more rock star than it actually would be, which is me playing for like 10 people in a room somewhere. But like 10 really cool people that really like wanted to see and hear it. But yeah, alas, that never. I have the dubious like distinction of like there being like 10 really unreliable, really flaky, hippie, anarchist kind of people in, you know, 3 or 4 dozen countries throughout the world. Have like 10 of these, 10 people each that are like hippie anarchists that really like what I do, but like nowhere near enough in one place to organize any kind of thing. Yeah, after them it was I have no idea why, but according to my SoundCloud analytics, Brazilians love what I do, like proportionately speaking. And they were actually going to fly me down to Brazil. And I thought that would be really cool, because I was like, I've never been to the Southern Hemisphere before. That'll be nice. You know? Probably like... I wonder what percentage of American citizens have actually traveled south of the equator in their lives. I feel like I would be in like a minority. Yeah, I mean, I am kind of scared of going someplace tropical for one very simple reason, which is that the closer you get to somewhere tropical, the bigger the bugs get. And I have a very real and legitimate like bug phobia. Like any. Like, so you know how bugs have like their nervous systems, they move very like joltingly. It's like watching stop motion animation. Like insects just go bip bip bip. That freaks me out, but more than that is anything that buzzes. Anything that buzzes at like literally, this isn't a word that I throw around. Anything that buzzes triggers me. Like it really does. Like I will recoil into the corner while my wife takes care of it. That's part of who I am. I have no shame in admitting that. So yeah, that's definitely something that about the concept of flying to, you know, basically the Amazon, as far as I'm concerned, to play music. As I was like, yeah, so bugs? Jesus. RNG much? Literally heard itself in confusion 4 times in a row. Holy fuck. Yay, sand attack. Okay. I'm gonna actually, like, just kind of sit on the fast forward button here for a second, because I've been, like, making 0 progress. Which is fine. I'm enjoying the conversation, and it's definitely better than being, like, streaming for nobody. But... I have the kind of ADD where my problem isn't lack of focus, it's hyper-focus to the exclusion of everything else, so... I can't multitask for shit, but I can sure as fuck, like... task. I can task real good. I can't multitask. I don't know why I did that. Switch. Switch, please. Yeah. And, like, I know America's not unique in this, you know, something patriarchy, whatever, but definitely is, like, a dude being scared of bugs in America is, like, there's people that would unironically lose respect for me upon me telling them that I hide in a corner and that my wife kills bugs for me. Or no, she doesn't kill them. My wife loves literally all living things and will literally rescue hornets and put them outside. Not kidding. Yeah, there's unironically people that will lose respect for quote-unquote man for that. I'm sure it's like that in some other countries as well, but it's particularly bad here. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely pungent in America. Even though, like, it's actually kind of funny, like, the way, you know, there's probably something systemic about the fact that, in spite of me being, like, you know, evil, pinko, commie, Marxist, and my wife being, like, you know, very feminist, and by extension so am I. In spite of that, we somehow managed to wind up in a situation where it's literally like she's unemployed and I'm like working and supporting us both. So it's like stereotypical like male breadwinner. Like a lot of Americans would consider our situation ideal, but it actually sucks. And we didn't even try to get here, but somehow it just wound up that way. And yeah, no, I think definitely some things had a hand in funneling us here, but oh yeah, no, I don't know how she does it. It's magic. She's a fairy. It's no, you know what it is? It's a witchcraft. It's witchcraft. I can tell her yourself. She's in the Discord. She was the one that I think. I don't think there's. Who am I kidding? There haven't been any messages since then. She was the one who greeted you when you hopped in the Discord, like when you first joined. She's actually really good about that. She actually, even if it's just like a little robot emote thingy, she greets everybody that joins the Discord. Yeah, that's her. Her hair's purple again, too. Or wait, no it's not. What am I thinking? It was purple like a month ago. Now it's green. Changes a lot. Oh yeah. Yeah. Her family is from, she's definitely more of a foodie than I am. Her dad's side of the family is from Sicily, I think. So like they're definitely more food conscious than than the more distinctly Eurotrash family that I grew up with. Okay, finally. Finally, the thing learned Thundershock. Okay. Alright, now I can go fight Gary. I mean, we could have fought Gary this entire time, but now I'm comfortable with going and fight Gary. So in this patch of grass, there's actually two more new Pokemon in this patch of grass. One of them is actually really cool. It's the rock and poison crab, and it's called Scrap. Like, what a perfect name. Actually gonna see if I can catch one of those before I trigger the fight with Gary motherfucking Oak. Oh, wow. When I found this thing the first time, it actually... I think this thing's pretty rare. Took me a while to find in my last... I keep starting to say playthrough, but I only played for like 2 hours, so... 2 hours of focusing, so I made a lot more progress. This is actually the first pure normal type, and the only one. The only pure normal type that I know of in the game so far. I need to switch. Also, like, it says it's called Runtile, so I assume that's runt and reptile. Haha, very clever. There just aren't a lot of normal type lizards, and usually a lizard in Pokemon is something not normal. Usually it's like normal is reserved for like mammals and like, you know, boring sort of like, you know, stuff in the same animal kingdom as humans kind of thing. Not kingdom, but whatever mammals are, but and like, whereas reptiles will be like dragons or fire type or whatever. That probably will kill it. Yep. God damn it. I was hoping, I don't know why. I thought I had hit it twice, but I'd only hit it once. One other thing is that, you know, so I'd caught like 22 Pokemon, and even like almost getting to Cerulean City, I only saw 2 of them evolve. So like, I get the feeling that the Fakemon are scaled with some later or certainly less early evolutions. Even all the like bug types that I found in Viridian Forest, they didn't evolve until like at the earliest level 14. Okay, so here's Scrap. Also, I love that cry, that little like knocking sound. It's like super simple looking, but it's actually like, I actually really like it. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. But it's actually, in a weird way, it's kind of creepy. I don't know whether it's the beady red eyes or what, but yeah. Yeah, no, I like it. Anyway. Definitely gonna need to switch for this. That had to have been a crit. Really? That wasn't a crit? Jesus, okay. This thing's rock type, so it should resist, like, all my moves. It's rock and poison, which, in, like, legit Pokemon games, the only rock poison type is, one of the, Ultra Beasts from Generation, what was it? Generation 7? Pokemon Sun and Moon? I actually thought those things were really cool. X and Y and Sun and Moon, I was annoyed that there were less new Pokemon, but Mega Evolutions and Ultra Beasts were, like, cool and unique enough concepts to where, like, I was still happy to play those games, but then, like, Sword and Shield were just awful. I'm scared to hit it again. God damn it. I think... No. I just started throwing balls at it. Do I think so? What? What did I say? Oh. Yeah, I mean, part of that's just me being like a fucking like elitist gamer TM. Because I never stopped. I mean, I don't know if you did either, but like I personally, I never stopped playing, like a lot of people played Pokemon for like, you know, the first 2 or 3 generations, and then they grew up and they got a life and they didn't play it again until they were like settled. And that wasn't me. So I never stopped playing it, and so if you played everything up until Sword and Shield, when everything up until Sword and Shield was current, then by the time you got to Sword and Shield, it felt I mean, at least if you have my priorities, like it was annoying. Played until I'm right. Okay, so fair. Yeah, no. So that's probably why. Sword and Shield was kind of like a culmination of things that have been annoying me progressively more and more about every subsequent Pokemon game. It had like the fewest new Pokemon. I hated Dynamaxing. Like if you played X and Y and Sun and Moon and you got to play around with Mega Evolutions and Z moves and all that stuff, and then you get to Sword and Shield and there's Dynamaxing. Dynamaxing feels like really lazy and stupid, and like I'm sorry, I hated it. My first playing through it for the first time was good. It's always the first playthrough of any new Pokemon game is always at least good because you're like using all the new Pokemon for the first time and it's fun and everything. But like Sword and Shield was the first Pokemon game that I ever only played through once. And I guess that I probably would have only played through it once anyway because it's like partially online and there's DLC, so like you don't it doesn't make nearly as much sense to start a new game as it would have on previous Pokemon games, but the characters in Sword and Shield were particularly insufferable. Like, you know, I don't know if you played Final Fantasy VIII, but like every character in Pokemon Sword and Shield is Zell. They're all Zell from Final Fantasy VIII. All right, cool. So now we can try and catch this thing again. I definitely loved Final Fantasy VIII too when I was a kid playing it for the first time. As an adult, I see all of the things wrong with it, but I still like it for certain specific reasons, and I feel like I like the experimentalness of it. I really respect that, and I think it's too bad that it didn't pan out, but please don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it. Okay. Cool. Really? Yeah, it was, yeah, as like a teenager, or however old I was when I played it. I didn't play it right when it came out because I was like, what, like 11 maybe when it came out? I don't know. But so by the time I played it, I think it had been out for a couple years. Hold on, let me read this. Their tails are so sharp they sometimes injure each other by accident. Oh really? I can't tell that its tail just looks like a third foot that's like in the air. Okay, so it is a lizard. I'd never pay attention to this species earlier, but yeah. Maybe they should try not doing that. Have you considered not stabbing your own kind with your fucking tail? You thought about that? Anyway. Was it, yeah, so like, now that I'm, you know, a wise, learned adult. That's a joke. But, yeah, now that I am that, honestly, I've wanted to play through Final Fantasy VIII a lot recently. I've been craving it, but every time I sit down to play it, I'm like, oh, right, this is why I don't play this game. The pacing in the first, like, quarter of the game is horrific. The story is... You know, people shit on Squall for various reasons. I actually think Squall is the most, like, relatable character in the entire cast. Because, like, the rest of the cast is a bunch of, like, one-note characters that just boss him around all the time. Like, every time Squall would say something in his head, you know, the stuff that's in parentheses, that he wasn't saying out loud, every time he would say something in his head, I'm like, yes, exactly that. It's exactly what I'm thinking too. These people are all fucking morons and you should get out of here. You know? Yeah, like, and I didn't get, you know, okay, so like, you know, in you know, in America, a male character who isn't constantly like, yeah, beer and pussy, is emo, you know, or whatever. Having a bit more of a nuanced, like, understanding of things than that. I never thought he was emo. He was actually not very emotional at all. He was actually remarkably stoic. And so, and whenever he was thinking to himself, it was always like perfectly logical, reasonable things that like any sane person would be thinking in response to all the bullshit happening around him. Why am I doing this? God, it's like a muscle memory thing at this point. Yeah, like nobody else in the cast is relatable. Like, think of any other, like, any other character in your party in that game. They, whatever they are as a character, that thing is like, they've always got it turned on. Like, for Selphie, it's being bubbly. For Zell, it's being whatever that is. For Irvine, it's, you know, being horny and, you know, I mean, yeah, well, pretty much that. For Renoa, it's being like, you know, a teenage anarchist at their first protest. That's Renoa. Like, constantly, that's Renoa. For Quistis, it's being like, I don't know, really. Actually, now that I think about it, Quistis is honestly kind of bland. Like, there's a thing where it's like, she likes Squall, and then, like, once Renoa comes into the picture, she just, like, fades into the background and has, like, no significant character development whatsoever after that. Well, actually, I really liked... I feel shitty saying this, because this is, like, what every reviewer of this game says. I'm just, like, parroting the same shit they say, pretty much. But, I mean, it is what I think, and it has always been what I think. Just happen to be in agreement with them. Like, Laguna, Ward, and Kyros are the best characters in that game. And honestly, I wish you played as them the whole time. And it, like, really bums me out that, like, they're really underdeveloped characters, not just story-wise, but also, like, mechanically. Like, you know, so, like, every other character's limit break in that game has some sort of mechanic to it. Like, for Squall, you have to hit the trigger for the gunblade or whatever, and for, Zell, you've got the, like, combos, and, what is it? Selphie's got that roulette thing, Quistis has blue magic. Theirs are just, like, you click limit break, and then it happens. Yeah. But, I mean, all the characters are kind of under... That's the other thing, is, like, 8 took the, like, thing that started in Final Fantasy VII with characters just being like blank slates for you to insert magic and summons onto, and it like cranked it up to max. You know, in 7, you had like any character could equip any materia, but because armor and weapons only had so many materia slots, you couldn't just make any character a jack of all trades, or a master of all trades. At least not until like very far into the post game, like you get the master materia, whatever. So like even though one character could be anything, they couldn't be everything. Whereas in 8, everyone can kind of be everything. Sylvie got quite some bonus points when you got her later in the story, but beforehand she was like, yeah, she's there and always happy dappy. Yeah, like there's very little development there, and like the most impactful things that every non-Squall character does have to do with like poking at Squall. Like they all just like kind of like I don't know. Every last one of them is like just on his case like all the time. Oh, and Cypher. When I was a kid, I remember like beating Final Fantasy VIII and the ending where like you see Cypher there in the end, and it's like, you know, he's like kind of just chill, you know, he's not like a, you know, love crazed sorceress knight or whatever. I remember seeing that as a kid and be like, oh look, I you know, my 11-year-old brain thought it was some sort of like redemption arc, like he, you know, he's like one of the good guys now or whatever. And like, as an adult, I'm like, what the hell? Like that doesn't, so that could have happened, but that just like literally didn't happen. Like there was nothing, it plays out as if that happened, but you never see it. It's just, he's a shitty person until the end when he's just kind of like, whatever. Yeah, but you can tell that they were trying to do something with him. Like they were trying to, I feel like maybe it was translation or something, but I feel like at some level of development he was meant to actually be a deep, conflicting and relatable character to one extent or another, and then they just like they took the script, like here's the script. They took the script and they took some scissors and just went like, and then just like kept these two pieces on the outside and just this middle part just gone. Sorry for anybody that showed up to like watch Pokemon. I will nerd out like all day about like, you know, the plots of video games that I like. Which is no way to tell anybody in chat to stop talking to me. I'm just apologizing to anybody that shows up to like watch the VOD after the fact or whatever, and they're just like, why won't this motherfucker shut the fuck up? I always predict that there's gonna be people like that, but I can't remember ever having encountered one, so it's just like, it's something that I'm like paranoid will happen, that I try and sort of, you know, neutralize before it happens. Oh yeah, and like because I was an 11-year-old, because I was an 11-year-old boy, I, you know, playing JRPGs, you know, I think every like early teen, 11, or preteen boy playing JRPGs in the late 90s probably had some sort of like not celebrity crush, but like video game crush on various characters. And in 8, I had none. And the closest thing to it was a woman that was supposed to be the bad guy. And then you find out that she raised the entire cast at an orphanage, but she looks maybe 2 years older than them, tops, and yet she's married to a dude that looks twice her age, but is apparently close to the same. Like, Sorceress Adia, like, I don't know what they were thinking with her. It also really bothered me, not that it's not a great outfit, but like after she stops being possessed, she continues wearing that same outfit throughout the rest of the game, and it's like, you know, you don't have to wear the costume anymore. It's okay. Like, you can change back into street clothes. It's all good. Of course, now I'm an adult, and I know it's like, you know, what is it? There's like a thing where, like, I don't know, my wife would explain it much better, where it's like a thing where it's like, particularly in anime and JRPGs and stuff, like, big-breasted and, like, curvy women in those stories are, like, generally portrayed as, like, they're generally the villains. Because it's, like, whatever, they're, like, temptresses or whatever. Whereas, like, whereas they, like, physically design, like, the, quote-unquote innocent and pure female characters is, like, the opposite of that. And, yes, it's, like, demonizing, it's, like, you know, demonizing, women's bodies or something like that. I don't mean to sound... I'm not trying to sound dismissive. I'm dismissing myself because I don't know how to... I can't phrase it properly, because, yeah. But, that always... As soon as I learned about that, I was like... One of my first thoughts was like, oh yeah, so like Sorceress Adia from Final Fantasy VIII. But then immediately after, I was like, wait a minute, Tifa from Final Fantasy VII? What about that? But then you think, oh, but then there's Aerith, and Aerith is like, you know, quote-unquote more pure than Tifa. I don't know. Whatever. I was never a, I definitely appreciate Aerith more as an adult, but I was never team Aerith, really. Let's see here. Okay, check this out. I got a full fucking party. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, that was fast. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's hype to all hell, but like, I still go out of my way to vouch for Final Fantasy VII. If you ever get the chance and it's convenient and not out of your way, like the original Final Fantasy VII is still like very much like worth playing. Like in my opinion, it holds up to this day. It's like it's still fun to play. Yeah, I think it has a really good story. It gets like overshadowed a lot because of like the big, like universally known classic gaming spoiler that happens halfway through the game. But like there's actually a lot of like other really like kind of profound and interesting things that happen in that game's story that I think are really cool and don't get highlighted as much. That 7 was my first Final Fantasy, so as it was for a lot of people, so. Oh really? That's one I never played. But then again, I didn't. I got out of high school and went to college. Right in the like intermediary period between like the GameCube generation and the Wii generation. So like there was a big gap of like playing video games that occurred for like 2 to 3 years there, on and off. So like there's a lot of stuff for GameCube and particularly the Wii, and also like other consoles in that generation that I like didn't get to play when they were current. A lot of them I've played since then, but I just did Final Fantasy 12 a little while ago. That it was like my billionth playthrough of that game, but like I didn't ever finish my first playthrough of that game until like years after it had come out. Like the story of Crystal Bear and what was the other name? I don't know anymore. I don't know. Like I mean, honestly, Square Enix as a company is kind of shitting the bed right now, as are many big game studios, but like back before they were shitting the bed, I was never really a fan of like Final Fantasy like spin-offs. I was more of like the main series kind of thing. More a fan of like the mainline Final Fantasy games, with the exception of Tactics. Tactics was also really good and criminally underappreciated, but yeah, I think at Final Fantasy 15 I kind of had lost interest. All right. I'm gonna see who's closest to leveling up, and then I'm gonna go level up that Pokemon. All right, so it's Scrap here. All right, so I'm gonna go level up Scrap. 1 level, and then we're gonna go fight Gary. Let's stop stalling here. God damn that fucking cute charm shit. Immobilized by love. How much sense does that really make? You know, out of any like realistic, out of any reaction to being in love, from cartoonish to realistic, being physically immobilized is not one that springs to mind. And I get it, like it's supposed to be not actually immobilized, but like your Pokemon doesn't want to attack the other Pokemon, so it's like they hesitate, they don't do it. But like, it's phrased like your Pokemon is literally like fucking stuck in stasis. It feels like, to me, like whenever there's a Pokemon with Cute Charm or Attract, it's always when your Pokemon just happens to be the opposite gender. And Pokemon are like always, always straight. Even the dolphin and like primate Pokemon, who in the real world are known for like, being like whatever they feel like being. Yeah, no, it's just always like it always works against you, basically. Speaking of dolphins, there's a game that I have always wanted to do like a Let's Play or a stream of, but well, not always wanted to. It's one of the few games that I have played multiple times and really like that I've never streamed or done a Let's Play of, and that's Echo the Dolphin. Specifically the one for originally for Dreamcast. That game was a big part of I don't remember how old I was when I played it. I mean, I was in my teens somewhere, but I remember being really into that game for like a brief period, but being really into it. I didn't go to the fucking Pokemon Center. I'm sorry. I've made like just an utterly pathetic amount of like non-progress. Rest assured, as is the case with any game that involves grinding, I will do plenty of grinding in between. Like, this is the first stream, so it's gonna be a bit rough because we're starting from like literally just ground zero. Every stream after this will be much better because I will have done all of my grinding off stream and we'll have to do none on stream. So I know, but like I know people I like to assume that, and I know in the past some people actually have. I assume people may or may not watch the VODs, and I will generally like say things directed at those people in regards to like being like, yeah, sorry, I'm like just ridiculously, pathetically, debilitatingly ADD and I can't, just, yeah. I bring it up a lot because I'm very self-conscious of it. The ADD, I mean. It's kind of a weird situation for me. I had like, I'm pretty sure that I had ADD going back to like grade school, but nobody put two and two together until I did when I was like 28. And in retrospect, looking back at like the prior 28 years of my life, I was like, oh my god, that's all that shit happened because I had ADD the whole time. Oh yeah, that explains everything. Fuck. Yeah. Especially like memory issues. I would forget shit like constantly as early as first grade. Like the first time, I've been forgetting homework since I had homework. And because I grew up in the 90s, and I don't know, just, you know, luck of the draw, I wound up with a parent that looked at all the other parents feeding their kids amphetamines and thought it was just like hysteria and chose not to do that, but also didn't really read into whether or not the symptoms lined up or what the symptoms even were. So I just like went unmedicated for all but the last 5 years of my life. So now that I finally understand why my brain works the way it does, I'm like super self-conscious about it. I'm like, yeah, sorry, I'm being like this. But brains suck. Brain bad. And there's interactions from like my early 20s, late teens that I like look back on and I'm like, oh man, like if only I had known. Just like really dumb, like awkward interactions. Okay. Now we're gonna go fight Gary. And I cannot remember what his first Pokemon was. But I'll just lead with Scrap. Oh, we have to read Scrap's Pokedex entry too, because it's actually pretty intense. After the Pokemon League? Forget about it. Probably don't have any badges, do you? How would I have badges? Oh, yeah, no. Like, I just globe-tried and got all 8 badges. Smell you later. Guard won't let you throw it at him. Was there, like, some comrade over there with an AK? Like... I love how the Pokemon League has, like, guards. Like, what are they guarding? You'd think it would be, like, an admittance booth or something like that, not a guard. We got some pig there with like coffee and donuts, like ready to baton any 10-year-olds that try and come through without the requisite number of little metal shiny things. Pokemon's so weird. Wait, what am I fighting? Okay, it's an Artukara. Yeah, I have the verdict for me was officially attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, inattentive subtype, which I hate. I'm not hyperactive. I feel like that's such a like mislead. That's also the reason why I never sought treatment, is because I was like, I don't have ADHD. I'm not hyper. But no, there's like a non-hyperactive attention deficit hyperactive disorder. And that's literally like pretty much what they call it in the DSM. Why they couldn't just call it ADID for like attention deficit and attentive disorder or something, to make it like easier to identify and like seek help for it. I will never understand, but yeah, that and I think major depressive disorder, which I don't think they actually diagnosed me with until I had tried like every antidepressant mainstream one under the sun, and they had to move to like weird tricyclic obscure shit that I'm on now. Well, sometimes on. And by then, I think they were just like, oh yeah, you're just really depressed here. I feel like that's what major depressive disorder is. It's like, oh yeah, no, it's just like, it's like the official medical sounding name for like, yeah, you're just really depressed, dude. What the fuck? I don't know. It's just like, the names that they come up, I'm convinced that like actual therapists and psychiatrists do not come up with the names for these things because they sound just so aggressively unimaginative and descriptive without actually communicating anything important. Yeah, if you have ADD, if he has ADD and he's not medicated, but it turns out he has it and then he gets medicated, it will change his life. I'm not trying to advertise anything. I mean, like, yeah, it'll change his life. Probably for the better. I literally couldn't hold a job. The fuck? Have any potions? I didn't buy nope, I sure didn't. I didn't buy potions. Fuck. Ouch. Ah, damn it. Finally. Yeah, this is even English. Yeah, Ritalin is from a so I self-medicated and took a lot of illegal chemicals when I was in the first half of my 20s. It's like I was like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me, so I'm just gonna like, so just give me drugs and let me eat them, see if any of them work. So I learned a lot about, like, I like to read about stuff, so I learned a lot about all those different chemicals and what they do and how they do all that stuff. And yeah, Ritalin comes from a different, it's a different chemical sort of family than most other ADD medication. And you know, so like people will react to it differently. I personally am on Adderall, which is like the you know, kind of gold standard. Not gold standard, but it's like it's the one that kind of everyone knows, and it's amphetamine based, so everyone kind of recognizes it, and it also makes it like really stigmatized because it's like, oh, amphetamine, you're a meth head, right? Like, no, God, fuck you. It's like comparing, you know, the Novocaine that you get at the dentist to like, you know, street heroin. It's like saying those are the same thing. You know. Yeah. Yeah, I actually had to get like a really like super convoluted like medicate because of the hours that I have to keep because of my work. They actually had to give me, I actually get 2 Adderall prescriptions per month. It's like my dose is split into 2 different prescriptions. So instead of giving me like you know, a 40 or 50 milligram single, it's like split into a 20 of each. And I have like an immediate and extended. So I'll take like the extended and then the immediate so that I don't like, so that I can go to sleep so that it wears off eventually. But honestly, like once you've taken it for a while, I've taken my Adderall, I've taken amphetamines, literally taken amphetamines and then just gone and then just like went and passed out. Like you're it's got like a stigma attached to it where people just think you're like a fucking like cracked out all the time. But no. Like your body adjusts, and yeah, I can happily go to sleep on like at the height of my Adderall. All I have to do is just focus really hard on sleeping and it'll happen. Like literally, if I want to sleep, very little will slow me down. I can chug an energy drink and take my Adderall and then go to bed. It's happened. Damn. Go plug it. Right. Yes, I mean, sometimes it's even easier on Adderall, because, like, I can actually focus on sleeping. And sometimes when I'm not, like, my mind just kind of, like, goes wherever, and it won't shut up. Fucking asshole, like, quit dawdling, get a move on. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so now we can actually, like, go and do the fun stuff, which is, we can go to Viridian Forest, and there's a bunch of new, like, we're gonna be, like, non-stop catching new Pokemon, so it's gonna be good. Okay. I thought there was like a hidden item here somewhere. I probably just imagined it. Right, yeah. Fucking landlords. Christ on a fucking jet ski. One day, you know, the human species will figure it out. Fucking God. But God, don't get me started on landlords. Might not be able to stop. Did they want it from you in person, or were they absentee landlords? Those are the best kind. The ones that, like, you never actually speak to. They like, the landlords that, like, hire people to interact with you. Like, the people that I have to call when some shit's wrong with my house. My rented house. Gotta say that, because in America in particular, some people will hear house and think you own it. But, the people that I call are just, like, some other poor, like, working class sons of bitches that, like, they're basically, like, account managers for, like, my rental agreement and not actually my landlord. Like, you can tell that it's, like, two people that are just responsible for the account that's in my name at some, fucking landlords RS.inc. Like, whatever the fuck. It's like, they've got, the conglomerate is like, it's got some just ludicrous, fucking capitalist nouveau name, like Nexus or something like that. But yeah, it's I fucking moved 520 kilometers. We barely had any money for our interior. We barely had money for our interior. Like, we have that shit ton of money. Oh no, they did all fine. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. I mean. The silver lining there, I guess, is that you could at least, like, I don't know, I wish I could talk to my actual landlord, but, like, whoever the person is, their number probably is, like, not even, like, accessible to me. That's the thing about landlords, is that, like, with the culture around it here in the US particularly, it's like, it's not even, you don't even get the benefit of, like, the, like, sort of, like, cliche, like, customer always right thing. Because, like, what are you gonna do? Like, not live somewhere? I mean, not everybody can move, but if you can move, what are you gonna do? Move? Like, moving is like, I speak from experience because I've moved. In the last, like, since I was 18, which is 15 years now. Fuck, I'm old. Since I was 18, I have moved. More than once every 2 years. On average. There were times where I moved very rapidly in shorter periods than that, several times, but that's right, I need to go to the Pokemon Mart. Yeah, I've moved far more than is healthy. So, like, there's never this sense that, like, if you're paying for something in any other context, it's like you kind of have, like, a little bit of power to wield there, or a little bit of personal authoritarianism, as I've come to enjoy saying. But, like, not with a landlord. Like, a landlord will just be like, oh yeah, well, fuck you, bye. Like, you never get the sense that they're like, that they want to keep you there. Like, never. At least, I mean, I don't know, I haven't. Did a lot on the phone. I'm sorry, I missed the... Saw the last thing you said, but I didn't read the thing right before that. Did a lot on the phone and then twisted my words as I realized I didn't pick up the phone anymore. Yeah, I'm particularly bad about, like, answering phones. And I hate phones. I hate phones. There's something like, there's something very, I guess, the trendy word would be liminal about, like, exchanging words with, like, a disembodied voice on, you know, on the other end of this, like, object that you're holding up to your face. I hate everything about phones. Like, I can kind of tolerate speakerphone, kind of. But, you know, not really. What is this? Okay. Right. Well, also, it's like, because you're not physically present with the person, the conversation isn't paced by anything other than the sound of your voices. So, like, there's no body language, there's no, like, mutual doing of any other, like, whatever else people are doing in a room while they talk to each other to fill in space. Like, while you're on the phone with someone, you have to keep talking, because that's the only thing sustaining the interaction is yapping. And it's the only thing being communicated. And it's not like talking online, because online, there's an understanding that, like, communication just doesn't happen as fast because you're typing it all out. And you can also, like, more carefully curate what you're saying. But, like, nobody expects to have a conversation in text at the same pace as verbally. So yeah, just talking in I hate just that. And, like, nowadays, like, I would say, like, maybe 1 in every 100 calls I get on my phone is not spam or a bot. And I'm not exaggerating. Not even a little bit. Hey, Scrap learn withdraw. Oh, right, we gotta look at Scrap's Pokedex entry. Let's see this. Yeah, so this is Scrap. Scrap is a rock poison crab. And it says, yeah, poison crab Pokemon. It has 2 hearts. One pumps blood around its body, and the other pumps venom to its claw and pincer. So it's literally got a blood heart, and it's got a venom heart. Like, how fucking metal is that? Like, come on. To do a lot of phoning dye to treatment process? I'm struggling. Okay, cool. Sometimes I have to read things multiple times because another thing my ADD does is it, like, makes me, like, I know it's not dyslexia or anything like that, but it's like a weird, like when I'm reading and when I'm typing, it's a lot, like, far more frequently than I would like, my brain will actually move faster than my eyes or my fingers, depending on whether I'm reading or typing, and I will just like randomly skip over words, and they'll just, not a typo, it'll just, like, a random word will just go completely missing from what I was saying. It'll just get lost in the shuffle. Happens, like, all the time, like multiple times a day. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I always forget that I mean, that's the other thing is, like, because I hate phones, I actually kind of, like, steer clear of my phone, even for, like, what you're doing right now, like hanging out with me on Twitch on your phone. That is not ever something I would do. I mean, maybe if, like, a really good, you know, if a good friend wanted me to, which has never happened, I would. But I mean, good friends have had me watch their streams before, but I've always made it a point to have, you know, a laptop or something available for that. Yeah, I don't even have autocorrect turned on my phone because what you're describing right there, I hate it, and I would much rather just backspace and type it over again than try and, like, have this fucking debate with my phone pontificating over what the fuck I'm trying to say. Yeah. Right. I mean, there's a chance that I would use my phone more if it wasn't really old. I mean, I guess you can't really tell that it's old. I mean, it doesn't look particularly old, just eyeballing it, but it's old, and it dies. The battery goes out really quickly, and the last time we tried to go see about maybe getting new phones, they wanted, like, you know, first and last month's rent, our firstborn child, and 50% of our paychecks for the next 25 years, plus a, like, stipend, and an acre of land from our ancestral families in Sicily and Sweden. I was last time I went to go try and buy a new phone, I was like, I had to constantly every second remind myself, this poor son of a bitch is just another poor son of a bitch working somewhere trying to pay his rent. Please do not rip him a new one. He has no power over this. Like, yeah, he's trying to sell you some shit, but, like, that's what he's trained to do. Can't help it. Has no control over this. Do not, like, you know, do not thermonuclear him with words. I was fucking livid. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean, it's, I mean, I can still phone with my phone. It will get calls, and I can send text messages, and I can even, like, listen to music on it in the car. But other than that, I put it down somewhere when I get home from a place and forget about it until the next time I need to walk out the door. There's another bird Pokemon that shows up in this patch of grass that I'm trying to tease out here. There it is. I didn't even pitch that hard. Okay, so this is Ampfly, which is, now that I'm saying it out loud, an adorable name. But this guy here is, so I'm not actually sure. Girl here, I'm sorry. This is a female Ampfly. I'm not sure what the tail is. It's not a magnet. It looks like those, the first thing that comes to mind, dark as it is Requiem for a Dream at the end, where they've got her hooked up to the electroshock, sort of like electrode things, where it's like, I mean, like that thing's tail, and then the round things on the end are like, make contact with your skull, and then they zap you, and it cures you of the crazy. Face is kind of cheeky. Nah, she's adorable. You know, she looks like a more sensitive Xatu. Remember Xatu, the like kind of creepy looking like totem bird Pokemon from like Gold and Silver. Similar face, but like more soulful eyes. Not quite so dead inside. Anyway, let's stuff it inside a Pokeball. I guess? I don't know what it is, but like, there's something in the eyes that seems more like, I don't know. I'm not gonna try and untangle whatever I was thinking just then. Yeah, she's an electric bird. Electric bird, wow. Electric flying type. So, yeah. Once again, we're getting like a really... Like, by the time we get to the first gym leader, we're gonna have like a really interesting palette of like Pokemon types to choose from. It's actually really cool. We already kind of do. I'd have to double check exactly what I've got right now, but here we go. The Thunderbird Pokemon. Their feathers are so packed with static electricity that they often glow in the dark. That's cool. I feel like if that was going to be the Pokedex entry, they could have made it more of like a green or blue color. I remember like in the Pokemon anime, and also like definitely in the games, like electricity is always portrayed as being yellow. I've never understood that. And like, you know, in fictional like graphical representations of electricity, to me, like blue to blue-white has always made a lot more sense. I don't know where they got yellow from, but whatever. What do I know? I mean, I'm sure, like, in reality, you know, electricity is not either of those colors. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's just plain white. But whatever. Like, I never understood the, like, yellow equals electricity connection. But anyway, I'm gonna deposit, plug it, because I'm just not as endeared to plug it. I'm also biased because like plug it's the only like I said, one of 2 Pokemon that I've encountered so far, that I know of, that has, like, a pre-existing Pokemon's cry, and that, like, irks me for reasons that you all will just have to deal with. Oh, hey, baby. Yeah, Luciana, this is my wife. I can't do it. My wife. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try and do that again. Does it really... What is that heart? It's a very prismatic heart. Where are you? Come upstairs. Dot dot dot. Alright, fine. Here, my Pokemans, let me show you. I know. Oh, wow. Why didn't you guys have this conversation in my Twitch chat? Here I was thinking you were just, like, hibernating. Oh, okay, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, yeah, I guess post cat pictures in the Discord. I'm surprised you guys haven't gotten to that yet. Oh, damn it. I hate this screen. It's really weird. Like, why does that screen exist? Okay. Ah, that thing is ridiculous. Alright, so what we got? Like, electric flying, normal fairy, normal flying. Too many fucking normal types. Oh yeah, that's glitchy. Like, that laptop is like her best, like, it's like the laptop's her best friend. And they're just like leaning on each other, having a moment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those things are electrodes. Anyway. Alright, so now we can go catch bugs. And there's quite a lot of them to catch. So it's literally called Fakemon FireRed. That's the name of the ROM hack. And it's literally, it's just Pokemon FireRed, except that some brilliant comrade decided to create 252 original Pokemon and 2 new original types, like Pokemon types, and just plug those into Pokemon FireRed. Strip all mention of like existing canonical legit quote-unquote, Pokemon from like all of the dialogue and text in game. And basically just, so it's like the usual, like there's Professor Oak, and all the same gym leaders, and it's like Kanto from the original like Red and Blue Pokemon. But just like with 252 brand new original fan-made Pokemon that are actually like pretty solid, and like balanced and everything. So yeah, it's really neat. It's basically everything that I've been bitching that Pokemon games haven't been doing pretty much since like, when did Black and White come out? That was our first apartment when Black and White came out. I remember because me and Dee drove to the Walmart in the middle of the night to go fucking buy our copies. What was that? 2021? See, wait. No, I got my 1 and 2 mixed up. 2012. I think? I don't know, whatever. Yeah. So it's just like a whole ton of new Pokemon, which is what I find fun about Pokemon, is, you know, new Pokemon. You know, call me weird, but yeah. Yeah, so there's absolutely no old or existing Pokemon here. It's just all new. So every time I find a new Pokemon, it's something I've never seen before, which is, to me, is the fun part. So we've got Scrap here, who is a little rock and poison crab, although to me he kind of looks like just like a potato with little beady red eyes. This is my starter, Surpire. It's obviously a fire snake. Yeah, no, well, Fluff Pup is like the kind of like, I guess, generic early game normal type. But even Fluff Pup is what is she? She's part fairy. So while she may look like a you know, a plastic toy dog that's got some cotton candy on its face, it's actually like, even that they managed to make like more interesting than like, what was it in the last game? What did they have? They had like a, I don't know, it's always some like, it's always some rodent. I don't remember what it was in Sword and Shield. What was the like early game mammal creature that you could catch in that one? Really? Wait, do you just not like the fairy type in general? I was definitely like surprised by the fairy type when they first introduced it, and I didn't really know what to think of it. But like, I don't know, honestly, like new types just make the game more interesting regardless of what they are aesthetically, so I didn't really care. And yeah, and they as I was saying earlier, they also added, like, to the ROM hack, they added 2 new types, Cosmic and Digital. I shit you not, that's what they called them. But they're actually, like, they weren't just trying to be edgelords about it, like, they actually, like, balanced it mechanically in the game, from what I can tell, pretty well. And, like, they actually seem kind of neat so far, just from what little I've seen. Anyway, let's get into the forest. Yeah, I mean, like for me, part of the like, because I'm a nerd for this kind of shit, part of the fun is like, you know, when they come out with new Pokemon, it's like, some of those Pokemon will have like new type combinations that they haven't done before, and it's like, ooh, what's this? Let's see how this plays. Like, you know, what, you know, interesting sort of matchups can you do with this? How can you like make it, you know, build a team around this and stuff? And so when they add new types, it like adds like that much more opportunities to do that and have fun with it. So anyway, this is one of the 3 bugs in Viridian Forest, and this one's actually really cool. It's a tick, which ticks are horrifying, but this little guy's pretty cool. I like Kruptik. Kruptik is a dark bug type, and but what's more important than that is that this Kruptik, she has an ability that's actually pretty fucking broken for this particular part of the game. I also just like her design. Like I like the eyes and the little red X on top. I don't know. I like it. I thought one thing that was cool about Fairy is that it like they also balanced it in such a way as to give some existing types that had kind of been shafted something to, you know, be strong against. Like they finally, like they you know, they made steel and poison super effective against it, and I mean, I thought that was really smart. And you know, so like they'll add new types, and it'll actually, it's not just about those types, because like there will be existing types that'll get an advantage against it, and then, you know, it's a, you know, so it's a, even if you hate the new type, like it can be a, you know, sort of a treat from that other angle, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, this is Kruptik. We can just pretend that she's a spider, since even though they're kind of equally terrifying to me, I mean, the case can far more easily be made for a spider being cute than a tick, so we're just gonna pretend she's a tick. Or not a tick. God. Wow. Fuck my brain. We're just gonna pretend she's a spider. I mean, hell, Joltik is like named after a tick in spite of not being a tick, so once they latch onto something to suck blood from, they will not let go. How very matter of fact. No. No nicknames. Alright, so that's one. And there's 2 more. One of them, it's kind of cool. There's like actually like a little bug trio. You know, they'll have like, some Pokemon will come in trios because they'll be like a sort of in the same vein as like the starter Pokemon. They'll have like a kind of rock, paper, scissors interaction. So like here there's a bug dark type, a bug psychic type, which is what this one is, and a bug fighting type. And yeah, we're gonna catch all of them. This is, how do you say that? Larvunar. Larvunar? Is it I think the hardest thing about like trying to pronounce Pokemon names is like trying to figure out where the fuck the accent is. Hey, who the fuck knows? Larvanar? Yeah, so it's a larva, but then what is the other half of the name? What's the pun? Because that usually tells you how it's supposed to be pronounced. 'Cause my immediate thought was that it was something to do with the moon, because, I don't know, it's a psychic type and stranger things have happened in Pokemon. So I was thinking maybe it was Larvunar, but what do I know? Yeah. Yeah, but if it was lunar, then it would be it wouldn't be Larvunar, it would be Larvunar, right? Or has my whole life been a lie? Whatever. Alright, here we go. No matter how far apart, they can always communicate telepathically with each other. Nope. I'm foregoing nicknames so I can actually learn the names of the Pokemon themselves, since I don't know any of them. I'm gonna go back and swap out for a couple of those guys. God damn it. All right, cool. Alright, so Cryptic What? Oh wow, okay, so that's... Either I got lucky last time, or I got unlucky this time. Yeah, the Cryptic I had in my test run had Technician, and I really want to have that again, so I'm actually going to catch another one of those. And Technician makes a huge difference because it makes all of the weak... It like powers up all of the weak early game moves. Oh, here we go. So this is interesting. It's actually got like a little... I don't know what it's called. But, yeah, Unino, I think is how you'd say that. It's hilarious to me that I'm more confident in pronouncing that than I am in the other one. But, yeah. This is a ghost and fairy type, which is... I mean... It's fun to get, like... It's fun to get things like a ghost and a fairy type this early in the game. We gotta... I gotta switch out though. Hello, wife. Did Glitchy finally free you from her clutches? What? What? What if... Oh my god. What the fuck?
Ow. It was like fucking.
Oh my god. That is a glitchy kitty. I'm so proud of that name. Glitchy. Yeah.
Both of them.
Oh yeah. Lucian's a dark
Bitch.
dark edgelord. Misunderstood.
Interesting. Oh, he's a flopper.
Oh yeah, it looks like Pippin. Oh. Excuse me. They kind of look like Pippin in the other one too. Okay, I'm wrong.
God, that fucking picture of Knuckles kills me.
What is that from? What, I've seen that before. What is that from? That's I don't... Is that like an old, like, Ego Raptor illustration?
Like it.
That vaguely looks like, yeah. Anyway. What am I doing? What am I fighting? Oh, right, the Ghost Fairy.
Ghost fairies.
Yeah. This thing, Unino. It's very unhappy looking. But, I don't know, maybe it evolves into something.
Yes.
Well, I mean...
What?
If it is, it's a sperm with a circlet? Or a... I don't know what you'd call that. Anyway. Goddamn, I wish this asshole would just shut up and play the video game. Alright. I don't know why. Yes. Yeah, I can't hit this thing with... It's a ghost, you have to use not normal stuff against it. Summary. Who's got what? Yeah, everything is still at the point where it has, like, basically everybody knows how to tackle and that's it. Ampli can peck those, so that might work. I'm not even gonna try. This thing, I remember from earlier, this thing has a really, like, it has a really low catch rate. So, I would need to get into a position where I can whittle it down without killing it, and don't think that's happening anytime soon, so put a pin in that. See, that's something we can never get cats to do, is cuddle with stuffed cats. Like, do these humans think that we actually think that that's a cat? Like, God, humans are dumb. Oh, nothing. I was just, or wait, is that a dog? The stuffed animal? Honestly, that could be anything. Alright, I need to stop using this cryptic because I'm going to catch another one. If another one ever shows up. I also still haven't seen the fighting one, which is weird. Oh, there we go. Once again, all I had to do is bitch, and then it shows up. Resent? 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 What is that? What bug is that? I don't know, whatever. I have no idea.
A warrior ant. A quackla.
Oh!
Grasshopper body.
Wait, no, it's not a grasshopper. No, it doesn't have the...
Segment. A long body. It's a locust.
No, but that doesn't make sense with its name. You're closer when you said ant. I thought that might be it. But it doesn't have the weird backward-facing grasshopper legs.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the ant segment.
Right. No. Yeah, no, you're right about that. So it's, I don't know what it is. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that it's, you know, a bug type, I would, could have easily mistaken for a lizard. Anyway, so this guy is the... Is it another girl? I'm like, it's just... All of the female Pokemon are now flocking to me. It's like... I get, males... I feel like it's a myth that your starter is always the opposite gender of your character. I don't think that's true, but I hear it constantly. But anyway, that's the case here, and then everything else is... Okay, so none of these will get... certain Pokemon have like different gender ratios actually. Like some Pokemon are more... Like it's actually easier to find either male or female of various species. I'm wondering if fluff pups, like if female fluff pups are more common, and that's why Serpire kept getting immobilized. The dumbest shit ever. Like imagine being so infatuated that you go into like a coma. Like who thinks of this shit? I'm gonna try and like just... no, let's just chuck balls at it. Alright, so there's another cryptic. So... that one definitely does not have technician, or that would have done way more damage. I think. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that one's got it. Come on. Here we go. Now they're showing up constantly. It's like, come on everybody, get him! She stuffed our friend in that red and white plastic ball. Trance and Zero are both online, and they're not watching my stream. I'm very hurt. Two of my regulars, I see them on the Discord, and they, I mean, they're missing out, first of all. This is why I don't like looking at my Discord, is because I'm like, hey, look at all these people that, like, aren't, you know, yeah. Alright, another one. No, definitely not. Well, I don't know, maybe... I'm trying to gauge by how strong the thing's tackle is, whether or not it has technician. I don't actually know. Ah, God. Well, actually, Larvinar actually has pretty high defense, so maybe? Yeah, fuck it, let's catch this one and see. Oh shit. Okay. Pokeball! Whoops. I can't be sure, but I'm pretty sure I also saw the, like a crit capture, which is something like very, I think that was only in Sword and Shield. I think that was when that was introduced, where you can actually get like a critical hit throwing a Pokeball and it'll only shake once and then it'll just work. I think I saw that happen once. So that might have been yet another new thing that they managed to code into this. So far, awesome ROM hack. Alright. Technician? Damn, fuck. Alright, I will catch one that has technician off stream. I'm not gonna sit around and grind for that, because that's... well, yeah, that's fun for anybody. Let's... Hmm. Who do I want to bring instead? Screw it. Wait until you people see the Pokemon that Brock has. Like like I said before, most of what has changed is just all the Pokemon. But like, it's all the same gym leaders, same Elite Four, all that stuff. But of course they have like completely different Pokemon now. Yeah. Brock's like main Pokemon is... I don't know... It's busted. It's busted as fuck. Like I had to use hacks to get past that. I had to use like evasion and accuracy hacks to even stand a chance there. It like has so it has the speed boost ability, which is like this passive ability that just buffs your speed every turn passively. And then it had a move that it kept using on me that like every time it used it, it also boosted its attack. So it's just like a 100% side effect of whatever the move was. I found out that it was a ground type move, so I was able to avoid that, you know, rapidly escalating nightmare by using like ground or flying types and such. But it was like still scary. Quite a bit more wiping than I'm used to in a Pokemon game. Oh no, you're fine. Alright, I'm gonna yell at them. I should just use Amphley. There's very few easy to pronounce names here. Even Fluffpup is kind of like, it's almost like the saying Fluffpup makes like that there's the FL sound like has momentum to it that just like face plants when you get to pup. Right? Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, that too, I guess. Or maybe that's just me, I don't know. Yeah, with the exception of Scrap, like, none of these names really roll off the tongue. There's a lot of, like, 3 consonants consecutively being strung together and shit like that. Words to live by. Finally, a trainer. I will say the Generation 1 like battle music is among the better ones. Actually, now that I think about it, since this is Kanto, we're gonna have to go to Lavender Town and hear that. You know, I've never really understood why people find the Lavender Town music so... I mean, is it, you know... Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, kind of minor key and, like, you know, it's definitely not happy, but, like, people have attributed this, like, almost, like, supernatural horror, like, fucking, you know, sense of danger and, you know, subliminality to it that I just never really... I mean, I can see it, it's just like, some people like seem to get like legitimately I don't know. Can't hack it. Yuck, 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 you know, because we're playing a ROM hack. Yeah, this is how you know they didn't change the dialogue, because this doofus here has that exact same dialogue in the original, and I only remember that because, I mean, look at that sentence. That's...
What?
It's just... It's memorable in its, like, nonsensicalness. You can't, what, like, so if you're a Pokemon trainer, you can't, like, be in a band? Or what? Like, what does that even mean? Also, they're saying this before a Pokemon battle, so what, does jam out mean, like, back out? Or, you know, run away? Like, what does that even mean? There's some very expressive eyes on these sprites. Sorsk... Fuck, I'm sorry. Sors... I'm gonna ignore, like, a couple of those consonants there and just say Sorskifile? Sorskifile. Sure, let's go with that. Play Tohomon Insane. Welcome to the stream, by the way. What is that? sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm not sure. Also, if you're unironically suggesting that I stop playing this to go play something else, the answer is no, because this is fun. But I mean, I'll check it out. Is it another ROM hack? You're gonna make me Google it, aren't you? Oh, weird. Oh, okay. The anime on this is turned up just a little bit too high for my taste. I have nothing against anime, it's just not my... Some people are really, really into anime, and I'm just not as into it as they are. For anyone curious, what was suggested to me appears to be I doubt it's a ROM hack. I would need to look deeper into it, but it looks like another like Insurgents or Uranium style like Pokemon RPG Maker project, except instead of Pokemon, it's all the same from what I can tell. And some okay, not I wasn't sure if you like left the stream. Now you respond. Like okay, it's a ROM hack. Okay, so yeah, I'll let you explain it since you're still here. I don't want to like I only like glanced at the wiki real quick. And it's the worst one. Here I was like being super careful with my words in case this is like a personal favorite, or like for all I know you could be the developer of it. I'm like, and you're like, it's the worst ROM hack ever. Super unfair. Yeah, I mean that I've noticed that with extremely like anime themed games, they're either really hard or there's usually not like a happy medium. And also to my wife in the chat, you're not as into anime as what I'm referring to. I'm talking about like Charles levels of into anime. Anyway, the whole point of that was just to say that like I have nothing against anime, it's just not my favorite thing. And for anyone, from what I can tell, this is literally Pokemon, but instead of Pokemon, it's anime girls? Well, no, that makes it sound like something else. It's like just anime character. I can't tell. Dark Rising I have heard of. I mean, I'm not like, I do love doing challenge runs, this isn't the novelty of this isn't that I'm doing a challenge. It's just that I've never played this before, and it's like a lot of new Pokemon, and that's what I like about Pokemon games is new Pokemon. So obviously every subsequent generation since Black and White has been a progressive disappointment for me as they keep adding fewer and fewer new Pokemon. So that's why I really wanted to play this. And since it's my first time playing through it, I didn't want to do any kind of like challenge or anything with it. But yeah, I have heard of Dark Rising. I'm just gonna go ahead and say up front, I'm not one of those people that likes to play games that their like main source of novelty is their unreasonable difficulty. That just like nothing about that sounds fun to me. I like a challenge, but I don't like a challenge to be like meme tier, like it's a joke how hard it is. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I might like to watch somebody else play it, but like, yeah. But this like Toho puppet play, yeah, like it's fascinating. I'll say that much. I mean, I think the hardest like Pokemon sort of thing that I've done is probably Pokemon Insurgence. And even then, like I there's ways to play that game that are much harder, but Pokemon Insurgence, for people who don't know, actually has a built-in Nuzlocke setting. And then on top of that, and separate from that setting, are typical like easy, normal, hard scaling kind of thing. And Insurgence is also extremely long. Insurgence is like Insurgence is like longer than most like Final Fantasy games. It's really long, which is the main reason I haven't revisited streaming it. I actually really early, after starting to actively like stream on this on Twitch, was actually Insurgence was one of the first things that I did. And I mean, we're talking like I was like streaming from my laptop like that early on. And I really like Insurgence. I think it's really good. But it would be such a commitment. And it's so like well known for its difficulty that I would want to try and do it some justice. So I'd probably try and do like a Nuzlocke or something like that on it. Like that's the thing, is like I don't like to play games that are like stupid hard as like a baseline, because I feel like that I like to do like challenges that are like of my own making. You know, like the person that did this ROM hack designed it for monotype challenges. I like stuff like that where you can like self-impose limits to make it interesting but not miserable. If that makes sense? That's kind of what I go for. And if a game is like, you know, meme tier levels of hard just as the default setting, then you don't really have any room to do that. So I don't know. I hope I don't come off as like dismissive. I'm really not trying to. It's just like stuff that kind of goes for that kind of difficulty in that way. I personally am just really unimpressed with it, and Part of that is like, and there's some bias there. I mean, for all I know, in 10 years I could like go play it and it could be my favorite thing, but that's happened before. I always allow for that possibility, but as of right now, not really the space I'm in, I guess. I still need to finish Pokemon Uranium. I actually don't even think I got close to finishing that. I think my problem with Uranium was that it had kind of the Vega problem of level up scaling being really bad. And like after a certain point in the game, you just level up so much slower than everything that you're fighting. So fucking fluff pup. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Scrap literally learns 2 different moves that do the exact same thing back to back. That feels a little silly. Yeah, look at this. Withdraw raises defense. Defense curl raises defense. It gets a rollout, I think, next, so that makes defense curl, like, that differentiates that, but still. Anyway. Soars Kephilemon 1. Still trying to figure out how to pronounce that. Soars Kephilemon. Are you still in chat? I'm trying to figure out if I like scared that person away because I didn't want to. Because yeah, see, now the chat's dead. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't. I need to like set something. I need to set up like a chat message. There's a thing that you can do where it's like there's put like disclaimers in chat before people start like typing for the first time. It's a pet peeve of mine when people just like show up and they're like, they don't even say hi. They're just like, hey, do this. Or like, or, you know, just start interrogating me about, I mean, I don't know. It's far from the worst. Definitely not as bad as that one person while I was playing Final Fantasy 12 that was like, yeah, this challenge you're doing, it's not hard. I've done way harder. Like, you know, what are you... Oh, I was like, oh, well, I'm doing this, like, and I'm not letting myself do this, and I'm kind of like trying to, you know, play through the game in this way. And it's like, yeah, it's not hard. No, you can do that easily. Why aren't you doing this? And it's just like, man, like, get fucked out a window somewhere. Piece of shit. Like, that person, I mean, that was, again, that was back when I was playing Final Fantasy 12, and after that person left my chat, I banned their ass. I was like, yeah, no. Fuck that. I'm not banning that person. I just, like, it just, people just show up and they're just like, hey, do this, or hey, have you heard of this? You know, just start, like, just talking. I like to talk to people, and I like to be talked to, not at. Like, just like someone coming in just dictating things at me. I'm just like, okay, hi. Hello. See, now I'm like kind of mentally thrown off, and I'm like in a tizzy, and I'm using normal type attacks on ghost types, and God knows what the fuck else is coming. Yeah. And honestly, I'm also biased too, because I'm very tired of like this constant, like, it's judgmental, and I'm biased. I can't emphasize that enough, but like, there's something that like really turns me off about the whole like craze over games that are just like I said, just like baseline unfairly hard. It's like, oh, okay, like what? You don't think I'm capable of playing the game through and like challenging myself with it if it's a good game? Like, if people want to have a challenging experience, they'll go out of their way to get it. Like, I don't need a game to have like hard, very hard, and I don't want to play this anymore as my like 3 difficulty options. Like, that's why I've never gotten really, I mean, I've told people, and I've acknowledged the fact that I'm probably being, again, judgmental and you know, talking a lot of shit without really knowing what I'm missing about Dark Souls. But it's kind of like, I just see that attitude reflected in so many other things, and like that guy coming into chat and being like, yeah, have you played this? Is really hard. It's super unfair, and it's like, you know, it's the worst, and yeah, okay, cool. Why would I even want to... Why would I want to do that? Like, just, come on. If I feel like doing something challenging, I want to like... I don't know, maybe I'm weird, but I like to be like creative with it, and like I said, figure out ways to like limit myself and make it challenging while still having it be like sane. But because it's my own like thing that I came up with, and it's self-imposed limitations, it actually, you know, it adds like a uniqueness to the playthrough, and it makes it, you know, interesting. Tohomon Insane and Pokemon Dark Rising wouldn't give me that option. They take that freedom away from you, because, you know, they're just hard from the get-go. I don't know, at this point in time in my life, I have less than 0 interest in that. Anyway, I'll off my soapbox now. I wonder about those people. Like, I can't imagine being somebody that just shows up at strangers' Twitch streams and is just like, hey, play this. Okay, thanks, bye. Like, what? That person that was in my chat just now, what are they doing right now? Like, physically, what are they doing? Like, did they just, like, hop on real quick to say that to some stranger before they, like, I don't know, went to work? Or are they just, like, terminally online and it's just all they do? I don't know. I wonder sometimes. I really want to catch this thing. What do I have that will not kill this? I really need one of these Pokemon to learn a move that is not normal type. Yes. Yes. Indeed. Yeah. And it's a... as the name of the stream says, it's literally just called Fakemon FireRed. Somebody just did a ROM hack of FireRed, changed almost nothing, but added 252 original Pokemon, and stripped all of the canonical Pokemon out, stripped all mention of them from the dialogue. Modernized the game as in, like, they brought in, like, the fairy type and a whole bunch of new moves and abilities and stuff from the new games. And then, yeah, so there's just, like, 252 new Pokemon. Yeah. And they designed it with monotype runs in mind, so, like, there's a lot of, like, really good, like, dual type combinations and a lot of, you get a lot of, apparently you can catch a Pokemon that either is or evolves into each and every type before you even get to the first gym. And that's impressive. I don't even know. I haven't seen a lot of the Pokemon evolve yet, so I don't even know which ones it would be, but anyway, I'm also struggling because if there is a challenge that I'm trying to do for this, I'm gonna see if I can catch all of them, because it's apparently, like, they designed the hack so that you could get everything in, like, a single playthrough with no, like, trading or any weird shit like that. So, and right now I'm trying to catch this little ghost fairy sperm thingy, and I'm not doing so good at it. And I'm afraid if I use Ember, I'm gonna kill it. But you know what? Fuck it. Gonna kill it. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah. Yeah, so far I'm having a lot of fun, although, like, my chat's actually been, you know, decently, I mean, actually very active today, so I've been, like, distracted as fuck, and I've made, like, a fraction of the progress that I could have. That's part of the reason why I, like, told you and Trance you should get in here, is because, you know, you want to be socialist butterflies with us. Oh yeah, on that note, I'm sorry if I, like, came off a little strong on the last stream, like, when we, like, started talking politics. I felt like I rambled a little more stupidly than normal there, so, yeah. I don't know why, but, like, for some reason after that stream I was, like, concerned that I might have, like, rubbed people that I didn't want to rub the wrong way. Yeah, I mean, not, like, just a little, but, like, it wasn't a matter, it wasn't, I was more concerned that I had, like, you know, like, pissed you or somebody else off in the chat. more so than there was any one thing that I said that was like, oh shit, that was cringe. It wasn't like that, but I was... I think I just needed to go to bed. I streamed for too long. And, yeah, so... I'm sorry if that was the case. Anyway, oh, that's right. I decided to put off catching this thing because you have to... I don't know, fuck it. Let's throw a ball at it, see what happens. This thing has a stupid low catch rate, so I don't think this is gonna work, but whatever. Hot fucking... Hot titty damn. Jesus. That was lucky. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. As much as I yap on stream, I'm actually, like, not nearly this chatty when I'm not streaming. Sometimes after some streams, sometimes after I stream, I'll cut the stream and it'll be like, you know how like people say you can't, like you'll drive to work or you commute to work and you won't remember, like nobody remembers their commute, basically, you know, that whole thing. Sometimes it's like that with whatever I've said on stream, unless it was like particularly memorable. Particularly on the first stream of the week after I've, you know, worked a 12-hour shift. Anyway, we caught a Nino. I'm assuming that's how I pronounce it. No. Somebody's PC. Oh god, I hope it'll be okay there. Everybody got roughed up pretty good there. Yeah, right. Anyway, back on the topic of the ROM hack. Yeah, they added the developer, hacker, whatever you want to call them. They added 2 new types, and they actually seem like they were implemented smartly. Like they didn't just add types to be edgy or fandom-y. But they actually, like, mechanically seem to have balanced it really well. And they are, what is it? Cosmic and digital types. Which I think brings the total to, because they added Fairy too, which wasn't originally in FireRed. I think that brings the total, so there's like 20, I think, types now. And, yeah. I don't know, should I? Yeah. Let's see, what else did they do? Yeah, like I said, they scrubbed every mention of like existing legit Pokemon from like all the dialogue. It's basically like another like quantum version of Kanto, where like everything is the same but all the Pokemon are different. I mean, almost everything is the same. Oh yeah, I think the thing I was reading, the really big thing was they had to you know, so you know, on Kanto and the original Red and Blue and in FireRed and Leaf Green, you know, there's the Diglett tunnel that goes through Kanto, like goes from I forget which 2 cities it goes between, but anyway, there's a tunnel named after a canonical Pokemon, Diglett, And so they had to change the name of that tunnel and completely redesign like the story and lore that interacted with it around a new dig Pokemon that we'll actually find here pretty soon. All the gym leaders are the same. You know, you got Brock, Misty, all that shit. But they have like totally different Pokemon. You know, same Elite Four, all that stuff. They did the... Was it the special... The physical and special attack split? They did that. I don't think that came in. That came in Generation 4, I think. But yeah. And they also like retconned in a whole bunch of new moves. Which I really appreciate. It's always a bummer like going back and like playing older games that you liked better at the time, but then like not having a lot of the newer things that they added that were good, even if you didn't like the games as much. Not all ROM hacks do that, so like I definitely appreciate it when I see it. Shit. Yeah. I really like this thing, and I'm bummed because I've caught 2 so far and they don't have the ability that I want. And I noticed in my like test run playthrough that they I got one with like a really awesome passive ability, and apparently I got lucky because I haven't seen one with that same ability again. There's a lot of like right from the get-go there's like a lot of like not necessarily powerful but like interesting Pokemon like right from the start of the game. Like, it doesn't waste time like throwing like weird type combos at you and Pokemon that aren't just like animated versions of IRL animals with like no other distinguishing features. Oh, I gotta show you the toucan with the beak so big it can't fly. Or the chicken nugget, as I was calling it earlier. Alright, so check this out. I don't know if you're like AFK or tabbed out or whatever, but you can check the VOD if you are. Yeah, so actually a few of these I haven't looked at. This is I don't know. There's a lot of these names I don't know how to pronounce because I don't get the puns that they're based on. Okay, so it's a nymph. Okay. A nymph. Okay, so nymphs are, if I remember correctly, dragonfly larvae, right? Stuff in that general species. Okay, so I still don't get the name. Anyway, Raisin, I don't know. Fiercely competitive and never back away from fighting larger foes. Okay. Fucking Edgelord. Nymph Pokemon, great. Okay, yeah, Cryptic, we already read Cryptic. Already read that one. Yeah, look at this shit. Its beak is too heavy for it to fly longer than a few minutes at a time. Even just reading that never gets old. I feel like there's one we haven't read yet. Yeah, so of the 250 plus new Pokemon, I think 3 and 5 of those new Pokemon have original cries, but because of some weird like space issue with the audio files, they couldn't make original cries for everything. So, so far this is the only Pokemon that I know of, other than like I think one of Brock's Pokemon in the gym, that I've seen that don't have original cries. So, but yeah. Oh yeah, and Sir Pyre here, Fire Snick is this is the starter. Oh, it's my starter. But the other options were I mean, it looked like a seal, but it also kind of, I don't know, it was kind of like, it was one of the only designs I was like not really impressed with, because it like literally, there's literally already a Pokemon called Seal, which is a seal. And this one was, I can actually look at it here. Hold on. Arctike. Hey, look, it's another, you know, cold climate, oceanic mammal thing with a horn. Yeah, that's right. And the seal Pokemon, for whatever reason, had a fucking horn. It was like, should we make a narwhal or, you know, a sea lion? Well, let's make both. I've seen narwhal Pokemon in fan-made and ROM hack, fan-made games and ROM hacks. Shocked that, like, I mean, I'm not shocked. Game Freak haven't exactly been creative lately, but shocked there hasn't been a narwhal Pokemon. Oh, yeah, whatever. No biggie. Welcome back. Didn't even know you left. Oh wait, yeah, I did. I just... my eyes went somewhere else. God, what am I doing? Alright, I'm gonna start abusing fast forward again because I think I frankly need to. Yeah, I'm just gonna run out of here. Fuck this. I need to heal. That much is clear. Oh yeah, and there are like day-night specific. You know, since there's 250 new Pokemon, there's also, they really didn't half-ass it. They added like new evolution stones and new evolution methods for all those new Pokemon. Some Pokemon evolve based on like the day-night cycle. Just like they like really didn't half-ass anything about these. I mean, I'm sure some of the designs will be hit and miss for varying people, but like the effort that a lot of people put into like making a ROM hack with like a totally new world map and story and dialogue and you know, a tiny handful of new Pokemon, if not no new Pokemon at all. All the effort that normally goes into that, this person went in, put into just like making a shit ton of new Pokemon and like integrating them like perfectly with the base game. And I've been looking for a Pokemon ROM hack like this for a long time, actually. A long time. I mean, fine, keep it. Not really in the mood for ice cream. Sorry, that was the best response I could think of. Oh, that reminds me. Please tell me this thing has static. What the fuck? Yeah, so in my, like, I started a playthrough of this and then played up to a certain point just to, like, test the water and make sure it was going to be, like, there weren't going to be, like, game-breaking glitches and that it would be enjoyable enough to stream and all that. Yeah, and on that test playthrough, apparently, like, I got really lucky because I caught, like, Pokemon with, like, totally different abilities that were pretty much universally better. Like, the Ampli I caught had static, which paralyzes Pokemon when they physically attack. I mean, not strictly physically, but, like, whatever. And, like, this one has Reckless, which, like, I don't care. Like, I want Reckless, I want static. And, same thing with the, what was it called? Cryptic? It's harder for me to, like, talk as fluidly about this game because I don't know any of the Pokemon's names, so as soon as I have to refer to one of them, I have to, like, pause and be like, wait, which one is it again? Okay, and do I know how to pronounce it? Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying because, like, since I know that they're available, I mean, with Pokemon I catch that I haven't seen yet, I won't know any better. But with these ones, I do know better, and so as soon as I stop streaming, I'm gonna go and be like, I'm gonna go grind and try and find ones with the abilities I wanted. And I'm not kidding, I will do that. Because, yeah, I'm weirdly OCD about shit like that nobody else cares about. Okay, so I'm gonna bring in... See, now I don't want to level up the Ampli because I'm gonna be... Yep, no, actually, I'm gonna go back and put it in the box. I'm gonna take out... I'm gonna take out Beak Face. I.e. the toucan that can't fly. Actually, isn't that one called... It's called, Tukara? Yeah. I should be able to remember that one. That one's not hard to pronounce. Okay. Okay, so here's a Nino. I got a Nino. What a melodious little sound it's got there. Okay, cool. So this one has Levitate. The one I had last time had Levitate too. Let's take that one with us. Actually, let me look at this again. Yeah, this one had a better ability in the other playthrough too. This one had a one called Tinted Lens, which is where if you use a move that's not very effective, it like gives it like it's like a 50% boost or something. It like basically negates not very effective. It negates moves being not very effective. And that would have been awesome to have and keep, but now I don't have it. Yeah, so that sucks. Yeah, so like actually a bunch of these I don't want to use. While I'm at it, I'm just gonna check all of these. Paper Gutter. Okay, these, yeah, these are all good. And like that was part of the appeal, right? Is because like these are a lot of the passive abilities that those Pokemon had were abilities that you don't, that in the mainline like legit Pokemon games, those aren't abilities that you see early game. So like getting to have them and play with them like at the beginning of the game is you know, it's kind of a treat. And I wasn't ready to, wasn't ready to kiss that goodbye just because I started a new playthrough. But yeah, I'll be going and doing all that off stream. I'm not going to be doing it now. Because who knows? Who knows how long it's going to take? I might, it might have been, wow. Yeah, I'm definitely getting to that point where the length of time I've been awake is catching up with me. I want some of that caramel cake in the Discord. Wait, hold on. Are you referring to what I think you're referring to? Okay, no, never mind. I was like, I actually haven't caught up with the Discord, so like, yeah. For some reason, I thought it was possible that you could have been referring to something that was definitely not caramel cake. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to get to that point where I'm like, been awake too long and talking too much that I'm starting to sound drunk in spite of being completely sober. So, but I did want to get at least to Pewter City. My original goal was to get the badge, get the gym badge. Don't know how feasible that is going to be, but I should definitely get to Pewter City. Oh, actually, let me just run from this. Almost 24? 24 hours in 2.5 hours, so what is that? 21 and a half? Math? See what we got so far. Normal fairy, fire, normal flying, rock poison, ghost fairy, normal, okay. Did you see? Did you see the? Zero, did you see the? I don't know how you could miss it, but did you see the doofus dressed as a cat clinging to my wife's laptop? I still can't, like, I don't, you know, the poses that she manages to catch that cat in are... she's practically spooning it in that one shot, like, what the fuck? We're yeah, I'm very lucky. Glitchy is literally, so you know the stereotype of like the quote-unquote nice cat that is like friendly and like lets everybody pet them and like sleeps in your lap and like, you know, just is social and like greets people and whatever. She's literally that, like literally that. And I mean, I'm a cat person, so I've had mostly cats throughout my life. And I've had several. Never had one that is as just I don't even know what the word is. Just like the quintessential awesome cat, pretty much. Except when she's hungry. When she's hungry, she becomes you know, I don't know, a screeching high school principal. I don't know. It's not even that she's chill, because she's definitely, like, she's not, like, she's not a low energy cat by any means. Like, she's active, and she'll get up and, like, go, she'll play and all that stuff. She's not one of those cats that just is, like, constantly melting into the couch and, like, doesn't care. I mean, those kinds of cats are cool too, but, like, she's actually, like, interactive. Like, as you can see in the images, like, she'll go out of her way to, like, I don't know, like my wife's lap is like her favorite place in the universe, and the lengths to which she will go to implant herself in my wife's lap are just like, they're impressive. Like, you can, it's like watching wild animals on a safari. Like, she'll just, like, she'll literally circle it like she's scouting. It's crazy. She'll, like, approach it from, like, all different angles until she finds the right one. God damn it, that's the wrong way. Oh yeah, having a ghost type this early in the game, because, like, half the shit that comes at you is normal type moves and doesn't work. That was my immediate thought when I saw that there was a ghost type before even the first gym. Alright. We still don't have running shoes, god damn it. Alright. Oh look, this guy's only got one. You know, anarcho-communist tick. Mostly anarcho, sadly. I'm just saying that because of the black and red. What do we got here? Oh yeah, no. I should switch out. I think, unlike most Pokemon ROM hacks, I've actually, again, I wouldn't be accurate to say blind, but I haven't gone out of my way to do this, but it's just kind of how it's happened. I haven't looked at any of the Pokedex or looked in advance at anything. I haven't spoiled a lot of things for myself that I normally don't care about spoiling. I don't know why, but because I haven't done that, I'm very excited to see what some of these things evolve into. Nice. You notice the skinny trees on the roadside? They can be cut down by a special Pokemon move. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot to mention this. HMs are gone. They got rid of HMs too. Like, they literally... This person thought of everything. It's actually pretty awesome. Or actually, I might be... Hold on, I might be wrong about that. They definitely changed HMs in some way. I think... First of all, several of them are different moves that I don't recognize. Like the first one that you get access to, like, remember how like gym badges used to like enable you to use them outside of battle for stuff? It still works like that, but the first one originally was cut, and in this one, it's some new move called Blitz. I don't know if HM moves are deletable. I would assume, I'd be shocked if they're not, because they've literally thought of everything else, but I don't know why else they would change. I think the only... I recognized Surf, Fly, and Waterfall, but everything else was different, I think. Or wait. Hold on. Yeah, now I'm questioning myself. Something changed. I remember the first one being changed to some move called Blitz, but then as I went down the list, I was like, wait, no, that one was the same, that one was the same. Shit, it actually wasn't that much different. So, I might have spoken too soon. Something changed, though. I just can't remember what. What the hell? Yeah, it heals upon switching out. How come I haven't healed? Is it Regenerator? Regenerator, okay, so the only reason I'm scrutinizing this is because I don't think Regenerator as an ability existed in FireRed, so this is something they brought in from a later generation. So I'm wondering if maybe it's a little bit glitchy. It's supposed to, like, basically whenever you swap out a Pokemon, with Regenerator, it automatically heals, I think, like a third of its max HP, just for switching out. But, yeah. Kinda weird. Oh shit, this one doesn't just have normal type moves, fuck. Actually, you know, one of them was static. This is actually pretty easy to test, because we can just hit it a few times, and if we get paralyzed, we'll know it has static. I'm guessing not. Ah, of course. Oh my god, the one... Just... Yeah. Thanks, game. Appreciate that. Okay. So the main thing here is... Okay, so this... Team Rocket is at Mount Moon, huh? I'm on the phone. What the fuck? Okay. I really want a I9, so I'm trading my Unitrick for one. I have no clue what either of those Pokemon are. Trading Pokemon with that kid there. He had two I9s, I figured I might as well trade one. Which is funny because, again, they made it so that there's some ROM hacks that have actually implemented trading, which, yeah, I'm gonna... Given that people would literally, like, link cable with themselves on a second Game Boy with a second cartridge back in the 90s. Yeah, I sincerely question whether more than like 0 people are using any trade functionality that's either left or made intact with any of these ROM hacks. So, yeah, no, they made it so that no trading was required to fill out the Pokedex. Since we're all terminally online anyway. So, okay, yeah. So somebody in town has a lucky egg, and I'm just trying to remember who it is. From what I read, Pewter City, which is where we are now, is one of the very small minority of places in the game that have actually been altered. So specifically, Pewter City is much bigger now. This part that we walked into is just the, I think, eastern half of the city now. So they basically, like, made the city twice as big. And that was to accommodate the new, not Diglett tunnel. Yeah, any changes that have actually been made to the, like, actual world geographically and, like, map-wise are basically to accommodate changes to Pokemon and all the new Pokemon. Okay, right, I need in dire need of Pokeballs. Aw. Shitty old guy suckered me into costing this weak fish Pokemon. Wait, hold on. Back out. Shady old guy sucked me into, I said suckered, buying this weird fish Pokemon. It's totally weak and it costs $500. Oh, that's a reference to Magikarp. That's really funny. There's wink wink, nudge nudge references, but no, like, direct name references. Although there could also be, like, a really weak memey fish Pokemon in this game that evolves into something, you know, Lovecraftian, I guess. Alright, so yeah, here's the new portion of the city they added. Here's these nice enough place to live, but people are starting to worry about the Molet. Yeah, Molet's the new mole Pokemon. Actually collapsed right into the ground. Oh, goodness. Okay, so this is the guy that will actually show you all of the under the hood stats of all your Pokemon. All you gotta do is talk to him, and then you get to see all this stuff. And that's pretty. This is actually probably the single most, like, simple, efficient, and useful, and helpful, and accessible and available means of showing this information in any Pokemon game, ROM hack or otherwise, that I've seen. Literally just a person you talk to in one of the first towns, and there's no bullshit. The guy doesn't even talk to you. That's part of what his sister, the other NPC, was saying. He's like, oh, he didn't talk to you, but he can show you all this stuff. And yeah, there's no frills. It's just, here are your EVs, here are your IVs. It's all there. Okay, yeah, no, I'll see you around. Yeah, thanks for dropping in and, you know, doing so much to keep the chat active. This is really awesome. Also good to see that, like, dropping Terra Enigma didn't... I get that all the time where, like, people show up for a certain game and then I start playing something else and then never ever see them again. But yeah, I appreciate it. And yeah, have a good sleep. And yeah, Zero, yeah, it's yeah, it's awesome. Like, you don't even need to, like, sit through dialogue to get to it. It's just all here. Yeah, it's super handy. And the fact that it's literally in Pewter City, and you don't need to do anything. You don't need to do some sort of fetch quest before. Like, none of that. It's just here. Here's the stuff. And even outside of that, even on the Pokemon stat screen, I was mentioning this at the beginning of the stream before you hopped in, but every Pokemon has, like, a letter rating for their IVs. So, like, an F is 0, you know, an S is 31, A+, and every other letter is either that letter, minus or plus, and those values can cover any two. So it basically goes like F is 0, E minus is either 1 or 2, E is either 3 or 4, E plus is either 5 or 6, and so on and so forth up to 31. So you can, like, get a pretty accurate idea of what your IVs are just from looking at the Pokemon stat screen. And so yeah, like, super handy. Oh, Lucina, thank you. I appreciate that. Here. Yeah, so, like, Scrap here has an S in speed. Tukar has an F in special. It's kind of funny. It's like, it's literally like almost, it's like school letter grades. But, like, yeah, it's really hit or miss to find, like, good quality ROM hacks. And I'm, like, really excited about this one because I can tell that it's quality, and I can tell that most of the effort that went into that quality went into just making a bunch of awesome new Pokemon and not bothering with any of the other fluff that, like, I don't care about. And yeah, I don't care about it. Presumably other people do. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Where the fuck is my lucky egg, though? That's what I'm really here for. I think someone just gives it to you. I have this egg here. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, I was confused for a second. There's another NPC in the town that actually gives you an actual Pokemon egg that, you know, hatches. This guy thinks that he's got an egg like that, but he's actually got a lucky egg. And he's like, "Why is this stupid thing hatching here? You take it." Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Is there a cat behind you? You were trying to pet or something? Oh, you mean me going like this? Oh, it's just like me, like, dicking around with my hair. That's a nervous habit. I don't think. I have cats, but they are not up here right now. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I think I'm about to... I'm nearing the end. Also, I know that you've been here before, but I don't remember from what. What was the last thing you showed up to watch? I've recognized your name, but, like, I've been awake a long time and I'm blanking. It's fakers. Like, oh my god. Oh man. Alright, so now we have a lucky egg, so grinding the 252 Pokemon I'm going to be catching will be slightly less awful. Alright, and where is the person? Someone has a... Someone's got an egg. Is it someone in this house? So we haven't seen this Pokemon yet, but it was one of the last ones I caught in my test playthrough. Which was like a 2-hour, like, just like demoing it for myself. Didn't actually play through the game to any significant degree. I'm almost completely caught up to where I was. But, yeah, we'll get to catch this Pokemon probably next stream. And, first of all, I really like that cry. And, well, I won't spoil anything else, but we're gonna start catching a lot of Pokemon from the 2 new types that were added. So things will get a little more interesting there. Trying to find the person that has the other egg. Yeah, sure, yeah. They're all bug catchers, yeah, just obvious. Peter Jim's Brock isn't like that, not one bit. Okay. We talk to these people. Someone here isn't... I'm trying to fucking find them, but... apparently I'm completely misremembering where they were originally. I already talked to that guy. Somebody here has a Pokemon egg. It's like an actual Pokemon egg that hatches into something. But I can't remember where. That's the Eevee Ivy guy. Over here. Only place I haven't checked, I think, is... yeah, it's the museum. Fuck, I don't have money for the fucking museum! God damn it. I can just sell something real quick to get that. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I think it was in here. I should be grateful for my long life. Never did I think I would get to see such amazing fossils. Protectum fossil. Wow, that one's actually easy to pronounce. I can't believe it's literally called Protectum. Protect who? Clawroth fossil. That's fucking sick. I would like to have that. What even is that? Oh, I guess it's a sloth? But it's like a fucking combat sloth. It's not like the... I forget what the existing sloth Pokemon is called. Yeah, Tukara soon, I promise. Oh, Tukara, it's so cute. Ask me how to catch me one. No. Okay. Oh, like a Pokemon trainer, right? Perhaps you can help me. Okay, yeah, this is the guy. I have this egg, you see, and it was given to me as a gift, but I don't know how many... Oh, God, that's dark. Absolutely. Yeah, so that egg hatches. I mean, we're about to catch several of Pokemon of the new types, but my egg did eventually hatch in the earlier when I was playing it earlier, but it did take a while. Even with like fast forwarding, that egg took a long time to hatch. Yeah, I already did all this. The other thing I was going to try to do is... Alright, so over here we can find the new mole Pokemon. And it's actually part digital type. It's ground digital. Let's see if I can catch one before I cut things. Also kind of interesting that there's grass and you can get into a battle and technically still in town. Yeah, it's called Digiril, and it's they're kind of like, it's like they're steel types, but they're not. Like the emphasis is on the mechanical components and not so much that they're made of metal. From what little I've seen so far, digital Pokemon seem to be Pokemon that are based more on, like, machines. Just not necessarily steel machines. But they seem to be machines. I still don't know what I haven't memorized what it's strong against or weak to. See what this does. Hey. Pretty good. I'm just about to wrap up. I'm just trying to catch this one last Pokemon. Absolutely. Oh yeah, no, that was really good. It was much better than I was expecting. I think the last time I streamed something Pokemon, it was... yeah, pretty... Well... I can't remember, because it's several Pokemon games I've actually streamed more than once, but not finished. And so I can't remember, like... which set of streams was like went well or didn't go well. Yeah, it's been a while. Anyway. Pokeball, go!
Go catch him!
Oh yeah. Alright, so maybe it's not a machine. Most metal Pokemon are like metal Pokemon, like Magnemite and Magneton. Like those Pokemon are usually like genderless, whereas this one's female. So I think I just can't really tell what it is. I mean, obviously it's a drill, or it's part of it is a drill. I mean, oh baby, oh baby. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's just the only connection I can make. It literally says tiny drill Pokemon. No. Oh. Okay, yeah, so this Pokedex entry is actually really cool. It's why I wanted to catch it before I cut the stream. Digiril can read the soil around them like data. They're very popular with farmers. So it's like they're, I don't know, I need to catch more digital Pokemon to look at it, but it's, maybe it has more to do with how they process information that makes them digital type. I don't know. They put a lot of, from what little I've seen so far, it seems like a lot of thought was put into it. And it was specifically like, and I'm getting a lot out of it because it was like focused in a specific area rather than them kind of like feeling like they needed to innovate every single square inch of the game. So yeah, that is our, we'll go and go to the PC and say hi to her, and so people can see what both the new types got their own like color scheme and icons too. Cosmic and digital. So okay, here it is. Yeah, so that's digital right there. Digital is ground and digital. Lightning rod draws electro. Have a crappy ability, but it is the same one that it had in my earlier playthrough, so that might be the only one it gets. Right now it only knows tackle, but it does eventually actually learn some pretty good stuff. And we do actually get a actual digital type move soon, so that's nice. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna cut it here. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good stream. I was very pleasantly surprised, so thank you to everybody that was hanging out, lurking, watching, chatting, and thanks for surprising me, because I was not expecting, I didn't have high expectations for this, because, my knowledge, this is not one of the better known ROM hacks, but like I said, when I tested the waters by playing through a couple hours of it before, it was like a good book. I couldn't put it down. So, so yeah, we'll be continuing with this, I think. Terranigma, I'm not motivated to finish, so I'm just not going to. Which is not something that I do frequently. I don't like to leave things unfinished, but not in that case. But anyway, we'll be back with more of this in a day or two. So, take care, comrades.